Checking my phone. Audio check. Sounds good. All right. So hello everyone. Hello and welcome. Hey Orfeo and chat. Hello Brandon. How are you doing today? Doing good. Just got your siren to level 72 and ready for tomorrow. Nice. All right. So we have a team of 3 so far. We'll see if anyone else joins us tomorrow. Sometimes, if you don't have anyone else to join us, there's a good chance we might just have someone drop into the stream and be like, hey, can I join? That happens quite often, the Borderlands 3 stream. So we're probably going to have a full party. Maybe not right at the start of the stream, but I think by the time we end, we probably will. But that's cool. I'm looking forward to it. For everyone else just arriving or watching this on the VOD, on Twitch, or on the YouTube a week from now, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. And we are here for Xenogears and RPG afternoons. But before we get started, I want to tell you a little bit about myself. And I just do that to kind of give everyone else who wants to tune into the stream on the live stream a chance to do so before we get underway with the content, so they don't miss anything. So let me tell you a bit about that, a bit about me, and then we'll dive into it. So, cleaning my glasses here. Yeah, you can see me doing that. Okay. So my name is Lord Orfeo, and I stream at least 5 days a week. I'm excited for today. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person likes every game or game genre, and so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied audience. Also, I find that doing that helps to prevent me from any game genre, so it is a win-win. To that end, I have developed various stream themes, I call them, throughout the week. And so on Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but the game cannot be a horror game or a role-playing game. We do like those genres here. Obviously, we're playing an RPG right now, or about to. But those game genres have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. That is more of a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. And so if you like anime, tune in then. We screen through typically 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, and so if you do like role-playing games, and this is the day for you, Franchise Fridays are next, and they're very similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror, no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a larger series. Hence the name, Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically end up streaming AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. Sundays, I take the day off as well. That is more of a family and friends day. And note, just because I say that I take Tuesdays and Sundays off, or I schedule them off, that typically means that I will not be streaming on those days in the afternoon. And sometimes I may not stream on those days at all. But usually, especially lately, I have been, but it's typically in the evening or at night. Those are typically cam-less streams, so you just see the game and hear my voice. And it's usually something you wouldn't catch me playing on the other days of the week. So it's like a full motion video game or maybe a point and click adventure. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and perhaps I will see you sometime during the week. There we go. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Xenogears from Squaresoft. And I think today we shall be beating the game. This is my first playthrough, but from what I've been told, we don't have a lot of the game left to go. Alright. And Wipeout's here. Hello, Wipeout. How are you doing? And Organa's here as well. Oh. Same little yay entry. That's cute. How are you both doing? Oh, it's the last of my water flavoring. Well, that's fine. I have another bottle. Brendan says, quick question. Do you remember where you fought Moldoc the Anointed? I do not. You know he's somewhere in the basin floor area. You need to farm him for something. I don't remember. Moldoc. No, I don't know. Jamera would know. And I know that typically if Jamera is not in chat or you don't know the answer and you're in chat, then I just hit up the wiki. And that tells me. I don't even remember someone named Moldoc the Anointed. But you have the rest of the day to discover his location and farm him for what you need, and I wish you luck in doing so. Tomorrow is merely the test. It is the Friday after tomorrow, where the real games begin. All right. So, what did we do last Thursday in Xenogears? Wipeout says we're good. That's good. I am glad you are both good. So let's see here. Last Thursday, we solved the computer puzzle that we were stuck at 2 Thursdays ago in the first Anima Relic dungeon, gaining Billy his own Omni Gear. After defeating all the elements both in and out of their Power Rangers-esque gear, we progressed to Anima Relic Dungeon 2, gaining Rico his Omni Gear. Then things really got weird. Ellie showed up and sort of sacrificed herself and was kidnapped. She then had her personality overwritten. Everyone then lost all of their Omni Gears. They still have their gears, but they lost their Omni Gears. Or at least it seems that way. Yes, Ellie had her personality overwritten, and she then sought to join God. After our party was defeated, in an attempt to save Ellie, they then decided to regroup for another go. But before that could happen, Faye was able to confront his multiple personalities to quite literally pull himself together into one unified whole, into one cohesive persona. Thereby, at least in theory, gaining the power of id, but the mental stability of Faye and the memories of his entire life, starting from the little child coward Faye. So we'll see how that plays out in terms of combat going forward. So yes, the goal today is to beat the game. We also left off with Faye talking to what seems to be a different god than the god that Ellie wants to join. It seems that the god that Ellie wants to join and the god that everyone in the game sort of refers to or talks about is a false god. It's what they might refer to as the flesh of God. But Faye talked to something that seemed more like the mind of God, which is like its consciousness. And so we'll see how, I guess, the differing gods and their chosen champions are able to battle against each other and what. But all right, the wave existence. Yes, the wave, the god of the ripples is what I like to call him. The potato god. The god of the ripples, the god of the ruffles. Ruffles potato chips. I think of him as potato god. All right, load up. Yes, Faye is level 81, and we are 155 hours, 14 minutes, and 46 seconds into the game. This is the chapter Fallen Star. You pop in my earbuds. And we will load in. All right. I think, what do I have him equipped with? Okay. King's Helm, Golden Vest. King's Helm is defense plus 40. Golden Vest is defense plus 90. And then the trader card, rare item gain rate increase, that was kind of recommended to me. Because I was told that some items in the game will literally not drop for you unless you have the trader card equipped. I may have already missed some of those items because I didn't have it equipped till like just now. But we'll see. I'm going to keep it equipped unless I find something better. I'm kind of tempted to take this off of Faye, honestly, and put something more useful on. But I feel like there really isn't anything that I have that's more useful. I mean, Battle Apron is tempting because of the attack plus 5, defense plus 5. But late game, where I'm at right now, like a boost of 5 seems to be almost meaningless. Like when I look at the Golden Vest or even the King's Helm, that only buffs my defense, but it buffs my defense by 40. Like, that's significant. A buff of a stat by 90 is also significant. A buff of, like, 5 is, in the beginning of the game, this would be awesome. If I got this, like, at the very beginning of the game, this would be, like, the best item that you could probably come across. But at this stage in the game, it's like, it feels pointless, kind of. The only other thing that I could really give him that I think would be pretty cool and helpful, but only in certain situations, would be, let me see. We might have just seen it. I think we did. Let me go back down. Would be this one, the Yamato belt. Max HP 25% up / restore. Which I think this is, we've tested these items out before. We actually tested out the Gallant belt before. But basically, only while in combat, Faye's HP goes up. His max HP goes up by 25%, which is significant. And then after each battle, he regains 25% HP. So as you're fighting your way through a dungeon and you're fighting multiple enemies, assuming they hurt you, you do gain back a sizable chunk of your HP. This hasn't, but the reason that I kind of don't want to necessarily do this one or equip this one, at least on Faye, and really kind of on anyone, is because I put in the time to master all of their special combos, their death blows. And so typically now when I get into a random encounter, I can kill whatever random enemies I run into before they can hit me once. And so it's like if you're going from battle to battle to battle, and you have or you remain at full HP pretty consistently because no one's hitting you, you're killing them before they can do that, then an item like the Yamato belt or the Gallant belt is kind of useless because it doesn't really serve a function. Um, so I'm like, it's a cool benefit, but I'm not sure I'd actually be able to take advantage of the benefit, at least consistently. And I feel like I'd rather have just a raw stat bonus. But nothing else I have gives me a good chunk of a stat bonus above like 5 that I would want to like attack or maybe hit percent. Um, yeah, it's like literally the best item I have is Battle Apron, and that's just 5, and to me that feels like a waste. So maybe as we continue to play through the game, maybe since I have the trader card equipped, something really awesome will drop, and then I'll swap it out for something else. But for right now, the trader card feels like the best item I can give to Faye. It's a gamble. It's a shot in the dark because I don't know what we're going to get. But I mean, who knows? We might get something better. So I'm willing to take a chance. Let me see what he has on his gear. Okay, that's good. We have the Ether Armor +1 to give him Ether Defense +100. He has the Extra Armor Deluxe, which gives him base defense +100, and then frame HP 90. So 90% of his frame HP he can restore instantly. It costs a lot of fuel to do, but if an enemy has a really cheap tactic where they can hit you for a ton of damage, which we encountered twice so far, these frame HP 90s can really save your bacon. So I do actually want to keep that equipped. And I think I might have one just about on every gear. But all right, let me hit chat and then we'll continue. Wavy boy, Wavezilla. Carnage Barn is here. Hello, Carnage Barn. How are you doing? Carnage Barn says, you're at the final moments of the game. Yes, that's what I've been told. I've been told that we're probably going to beat the game today. But that does depend on how many events. I was told that right now we're sort of we're locked into a very linear part of the game in terms of story, but not too much time after this point. The game's going to open up again. We're going to have access to the open world. We're going to be able to go places in our airship again. And I was told that we're also going to have some side activities that we can do if we choose to. And depending on how much time we dedicate to those side activities, we're probably going to beat the game today, but maybe next Thursday, we'll see. But I'm pretty sure we're going to beat the game today. I kind of have my heart set on that. I was told that was likely going to happen, and so I'm excited to beat the game, to be able to say that I beat Xenogears, to have that experience. And even if this turns out being like something like a 12-hour stream, well, then this is going to be a 12-hour stream. If it goes beyond 12 hours, if we're talking like 13 hours, then I probably will cut it off and we'll finish it next Thursday. But I'm willing to put in 12 hours to finish Xenogears today. So we'll see if I'm capable of that. And Carnage Barn has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Carnage Barn. And Carnage Barn answers the question of the week. Do you like multiplayer gaming? Carnage Barn answers yes, but I highly prefer single-player games. Me too, Carnage Barn, me too. And Wipeout also answers yes, and this week I got to play a game that I should have made 5 years ago. It was extremely frustrating. What game is that? That you should have made 5 years ago? Oh, Dark and Darker? You had all the ingredients? It looks interesting. It looks cool. There's actually, I didn't know about Dark and Darker until I saw you stream some. There is another game that came out recently that kind of reminds me of Dark and Darker. The The game got taken down. Yeah, I read about that. I actually posted it in Wipeout's Discord, and I think I posted that in our Discord as well. But it's a game called... Oh, I don't remember now. But it sort of has the same setup as Dark and Darker. It looks like a first-person dungeon crawl multiplayer, and it's based around multiplayer. But the difference is there's no classes. There's no like magic. There's no anything else. It's just like melee and guns, and that's it. So, anyone can kind of be anything. But it looks cool. It looks fun. It's something I probably would want to try in the future. All right, let's continue through Xenogears. Time is ticking. Resume the game. Resume. They has seen the light, as have we. Oh, he's got some purple on his gear now. Dad! Is this Weltall 3 now? Oh, that's right. This is after the fight between Id and Faye's father, who it was revealed last Thursday was Wiseman. Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Faye? You've returned to your own self. You've become one with the Force. Yes, thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me... Ugh! Dad! Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all, Dad? You and I must become one! Huh? Graf? What's going on? Ha ha! Where did he come from? I reached the limit of the body I possessed on that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. So, Graf is Lacan, but he's also Khan? Okay. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories you had acquired, there was no way for you to know of this, since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father. Impossible! What about Wiseman? What about father? Of course they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wiseman. Oh. Arg! You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit. Stop it! Dad! I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. Khan! Star Trek reference. He has become one with me, so you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything. No, I can't allow you to control me. Oh, that's his father's mech that's white and purple. I guess. Is it? Protecting your master? Then so be it. Oh, I guess that gray gold one is Gromp. Okay, never mind. It's the purpley one that's Faye. I'll merge with both you and your machine then. Now come, Faye. Fight me! It's no use. I know you're Lacan, and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen? Oh, that's right. I had to try really hard for like 20 minutes not to laugh when I found out that like Faye's mother is Carrie. If you watch last stream and we learn this information, like you'll see me occasionally just stop talking and I'll like start to smirk and I'll like have to put my hand over my mouth to like keep myself from like literally just cracking up. I'm just like, and I just start talking again. It's because I'm desperately trying, because it's supposed to be a serious moment, and it's like I'm desperately trying not to ruin that by just like laughing. But I was really trying to hold it, and like I wanted to laugh so hard I was gonna cry. It's like this explains so much of like why Faye is so jacked up. But I know that was before the Karen meme. Carnage Barnes says, sometimes when the dark and darker withdrawal hits really hard... Oh. Oh my. Okay then. Whitepad says, so Grav is Khan's id, and he wants Faye's body? It seems like there's a little Graf in everyone. It seems like Graf is the original persona. And something bad happened, he blames himself for it, he became evil, and now he's just, his soul is just hopping from one incarnation or one reincarnation to the next until he can find his true body, his true reincarnated self, and then try to possess that fully. So he can hop from, it seems like he can hop from Khan to Wiseman back and forth. I mean, I could be wrong about that interpretation, but that's kind of what it sounds like to me. Carnage Barnes says, well, Graf isn't Khan, he was only using his body as a host. Yeah. I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up! Open your eyes, Father! Lacan! If that's the case, then fight me! Fight me! I can't! I can. I'll do it. I see. Then there's no choice. Huh? Oh, he's going after the friends. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait. Oh, that's right, we brought Bart with us. I think that's Rico and Dr. Seaton. Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand. Even after your contact with the existence? I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if Deus was destroyed... I thought we killed Deus already. As long as humans still inhabit this land, Niang, Elhaim, will be born time and again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. Oh. So the only way to set her free is not only to kill her, but to destroy the planet. So that way she can't be reincarnated. I guess I can see the logic behind that. That is a sort of freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Miang and Elhain are not just Deus mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Sounds a bit like Neo Exdeath from Final Fantasy V. I'm going to destroy this world with the power of nothingness, and then I too shall pass away. Why can't you see that? That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at the last moment. Miang, Mother, even Ellie were all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no, Graf, Lacan. If you won't back down, never! Then I have no choice but to give you what you asked for. The time has come to truly become one. True Weltall. Alright, Weltall's about to put some welts on him. Booster! It just sounds like Graf is suicidal and wants to take everything with him. Special options. What? Where did my stuff go? Oh, because this is... I lost all my special options. Whatever. They took away all my stuff. I can't use my... Alright, fine. I can't use my id power. Alright, whatever. Fuel 10. Backhand him for what? He attacks different now. Instead of his little... It's... Ding! For 196. Attack! Fuel 10. End. We're gonna save up. Attack! Fuel 10! Save up. Attack! Fuel 10! Save up. Are we about to die? No, we still got a lot of HP left. Attack infinite. Yes. Let's do... I guess Kishin. Kishin! $7,800 damage. Right. Oh, we're still at infinite attack? Okay. Attack. Let's look at the other ones. I'm curious. Go 10x! 6,800 damage. No! Gah! Nice. Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want. It's all right, Dad. I understand. You are not Graf. You are my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. Yes. I feel like this is the speech that Luke Skywalker could have made to Darth Vader. I am your father. No! Well, let's join forces, but let's overthrow the Emperor. Which is actually what Darth Vader was saying. Let's overthrow the Emperor. But then let's free the galaxy instead of trying to control it and mold it in our image. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. Arg! What? My body? Zohar is after you! The last piece to combine with Deus system. It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it. What? Yeah, I don't get that either. This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality in two. Eventually, his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graf. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I am not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad! As you said, that was Karen. For many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bonds. Now that Elhaim has merged with Deus, she has all of her memories back. All the memories from her original birth as the contact's complement up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang, and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Which again, I mentioned this, I don't think I mentioned this last Thursday, but it was a Thursday before, where it's like, this is something that I think just gets touched on, like maybe just once or twice in the game, but it's like, it's kind of disturbing, where it's like, Faye, at least kind of this incarnation of Faye, is traumatized because his mother dies before his eyes, and then eventually he finds Ellie, who looks exactly like his mom, though he kind of has trouble remembering what his mom looks like, and falls in love with her. And it's like, so essentially, Faye has fallen in love with his mom. And it's like, it's a little weird. But that's the story of the game. Luke has daddy issues? Yes, he does. You're naming your first kid Lacan. I'd like to introduce you to my kids, Galleon, Graf, and Kefka. You know, when I read Krelian, in my mind, Krelian's voice sounds the same as Galleon. Hopefully they don't grow up trying to destroy the planet. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? Faye, cut away all the binds of mankind. Isn't that awkward if you were Ellie, though, and you just got all your memories back, and you realize that you used to be both Faye's mom and essentially his woman? Wouldn't that be weird? I feel like that would be kind of weird. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye. What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There is little time left now, for me and for our planet. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. I know they said all of this last stream, but I'm kind of grateful they're repeating it, because I think parts of this story are so complicated that you can go over them multiple times and need them to be gone over multiple times for more of it to make sense. Not all of it, but some of it. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon. The subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis. Pedomini. This is that place. We never saw Faye on board the ship before it crashed, or anyone that looked like him. Not even running through the hall. That's weird. Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories? You're confused? I'm a little confused myself. It's a confusing game. Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I, and Miang, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. Then this is the form from when Ellie and Miang were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Our mother, who's floating in some fluid, preserved, like Sephiroth's mother in Final Fantasy VII, Jenova. Carnage Barn says, Faye was the little boy on the ship, the sole survivor of the crash. He made contact with the Zohar. We never saw a little boy on the ship. Or at least I don't recall seeing a little boy on the ship during the intro. You thought Miang was the sole survivor? Me too. No, Miang wasn't a survivor. She was born from it. I don't know how she was born from it. Wait, is Faye contacting the Zohar the cause of Deus Awakening and the birth of Miang causing the wreck of the ship? So Faye destroyed the Ark? Yeah, I don't know. See, this is why last stream, and I think the stream before this, I was like, if this game ever gets remastered, there's definitely two changes, or maybe additions that need to be made to this game. One is they either need to decrease or give you an option to turn off the random encounters because there's way too many in this game. But the other one is they really need to give this game a new game plus. And that's because the story in this game is pretty complicated. So much so that even when they start answering the questions, you either don't understand the answers, even after they give them to you even when they try explaining them to you multiple times in different ways, it's still hard to comprehend the answers they're giving you. And when they do give you the answers, they're like way later because a lot of the questions come in the very beginning of the game. And I was thinking about this analogy earlier. It's like, if I came to you and I'm like, oh, guess what? I saw this awesome racing movie. Like just today, it had great action scenes, it had awesome acting, great special effects, a kickin' soundtrack, it was awesome, the cars were cool, and you're like, oh, it sounds like you're really enthused by that, maybe I'll check that out. What's the name? I'll tell you in a month. You're like, what? Why don't you just tell me now? No, I'll tell you in a month. And you're like, that's weird. And then literally 1 month later, I'm like, the Need for Speed movie. And you're like, what? And I'm like, the Need for Speed movie. And because a month has gone by, you're not even making the mental connection anymore that I'm answering your question of the movie that I told you about a month before because so much time has passed. There's a massive disconnect. And that's how this game is. It tells you about people and locations and places and story elements. And it raises all these things but it takes so long to answer the questions that when it does answer the questions, even if you could understand them, they don't make sense because such a long period of time has passed that there's a massive disconnect. And the answers to this generally aren't easy to understand. And so that's why I feel like a New Game Plus mode would really help, because then you could just play the game again, but you get to keep all of your gear, your power level, and stay with all of your known abilities, your known ether moves, and your known death blows. Which essentially means you can speed through the game because you don't have to grind for gold, you don't have to grind for anything. You still have all of your gear parts and everything. And you're like, you would start off with like true Weltall instead of just a normal Weltall. And because you'd be able to sort of play through the game a second time at a much faster rate, there would be a shorter period of time between when the questions are raised and when you get those answers. And you'd be seeing the questions again right after having beaten the game. So it would be easier, I think, to understand things, to understand the story of this game. And so that's why I'm like, this really needs a New Game Plus. Carnage Barn says, Miang was created by the Deus machine for the sole purpose of reincarnating it. She is essentially a pawn who serves Deus. In a nutshell, the crash destroyed Deus. So Deus used Hedonimi to create the first humans, whose purpose was to assemble the pieces and bring Deus back to life. Alright. Back to Bossman Bart. So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers, and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. This is kind of, I like this dynamic. This is the one element, or one of the elements of the story I really, really like. Where it's like, we can defeat God and save the world and everyone in it, but if we do that, we lose our ether powers and our gears lose power, because even though there's this force trying to take over and almost destroy the world, that's also the source from which we derive our power, from which we get our ether powers, our special combat abilities, and that's also what we use to power up our gears. So if we succeed, if we save the world, it's due to a sacrifice. We lose what makes us special. We lose all of our power. And that's essentially what happened in Lunar, at the end of Lunar, where it's like Alex had to choose. Do you want to stay Dragon Master, but then watch the world slowly die? Or do you want to save the world, but lose all of your power? And it's like, that's a similar decision in Xenogears, it seems. Wipeout asks, what destroyed the ship and why then? Right. They? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore. Oh, he's actually bringing that up directly. What are those Seraph Angels all about, anyway? The odd appearance as if they lacked something, as if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons. Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. the people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts of Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember what Ellie, when she became Yang, said. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. These Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. Now that's kind of like the Rapture. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts? That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just about use any material to construct its body. It is obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krelian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother, impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with a Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state? This secret battleship, Excalibur, I didn't know it's called Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. You know, it'd be kind of funny. I mean, it probably wouldn't be funny. I would laugh, but it probably wouldn't be funny. Is if they were in their gears, like flying through the air, literally like rigging down like a special ether abilities and gunfire and whatnot, and then they succeed, and it's like, we did it! We beat God! We defeated the Zohar! And then they just start like falling out of the sky towards the earth, and they're like, oh crap, that's right. We don't have fuel for our gears anymore because that's what was powering our gears. I hope they have parachutes in there. Oh, we got some good explanation here from Carnage Barn. Carnage Barn says, remember in the intro where there was this alien creature that took over the ship? That was Deus, who took over the ship and caused it to crash. So Deus unintentionally destroyed itself, I guess you can say. Deus was supposed to be a planet-killing weapon created by the people of Earth, using the Zohar as its source of energy. Basically, humans dabbled in stuff they shouldn't have. The Zohar is a mysterious artifact that has the power to bridge energy from a different dimension. The wave existence was trapped in the Zohar. When Faye made contact with the Zohar, the wave existence trapped inside essentially gave Faye superpowers. Which is why he is the sole survivor. Okay. So it's like Zordon who recruited a human to become a Power Ranger, essentially. That's what's going on. So he made contact pre-crash. It sounds like Faye destroyed the Ark. Yes. Okay. This secret battleship, Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkava. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Merkava's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We've fought against the Merkava many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close, hence we have had to withdraw every time. Darn it! No matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there is the problem of those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface's weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omni-Gear class. Oh, then they have, what is that, hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands of Omni-Gears then, basically. They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. That stinks. Oh, I just noticed! Everyone is gathered around here in like the main area talking, and like Choo Choo is up in like the upper left-hand corner, just kind of like peeking over. That's cute. Oh, I didn't even see Tara. Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zophar. I said Zophar. Zohar. Into a video game. You're playing it right now. Using that data, all of our new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device. Disassembler device? In contrast to the nanoassemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachine's restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. This should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus Seraphs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we going to deal with that Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon. Well, yeah, they do. That could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. Don't you have the cannon from the floating fortress of Bart now? So you might still have to try reflecting that off the Tower of Babel. So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? I like how Bart's able to translate everything. You want to go head on into Merkava? Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen. We're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? You can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing knowing we're gonna lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it, directly. As you said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkava's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning? Meaning, we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds, if we couple the two generators together. This way, we can make it into the heart of Merkava. Then, what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. Good special effects. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make it strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large, solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram. Upon which, we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil 4's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way. And then, we break through! That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships, storming the Merkava. the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur. These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these, and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternative, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Thanks. We're depending on you. Already, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle. Oh, here we go. It's the final countdown. Oh, Carnage is still explaining. Indy's here. Hello, Indy. How are you doing? Indy says, I am here mid-thought. Fourth wall break. How you doing? Up it says Zohar. Oh, Zophar is the final boss in Lunar 2. Spoiler! Carnage Brian says, the whole story of Xenogears boils down to Deus versus the Wave Existence. Faye was chosen by the Wave Existence to destroy Deus, and the Zohar so that he can return to his dimension. Okay. Deus' purpose is to destroy. That's what it was created for. So Deus creates Miang to serve him. So Wave Existence is a good guy, you can say. Oh, okay. Indy said it stated that this is a game. Yes, this is a very wordy game. And Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. Ooh. Anime cutscene? Nice. The power of Excalibur. That happened different than I thought it was. I actually thought that was going to be involve some gameplay. It probably was supposed to involve a lot of gameplay right there. Just they ran out of time. That can't be! A secondary explosion? Oh no! I should have known better. What a miscalculation! The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? So does that mean it's going to blow up and kill a lot of people? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie! Oh my gosh. Ellie! Oh, I get it. They were just trying to disable it. But instead of disabling it, looks like they might be about to destroy it. What is it this time? Hey, Seaton! What more is going to happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkava. What could it be? It's draining the life from the planet, turning everything gray, like a moon. This is Lunar! At that time, the Earth quaked and shook, and from the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus' final form. The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krelian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the Snow Plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us. I'll also say that I kind of like the fact, or I think the fact is kind of funny how they took Vierge away from you. Because I said before, like, if we ever have to get into a fight while not in our gears, I feel like I can't really lose because they all know all of their death blows. If they're in their gears, they do stand a good chance at losing. Unless Vierge is with us, Ellie's gear, because then I have air odds, and with air odds, we've literally one-shot multiple bosses. And it's like, but that's the most powerful gear in the game, and it's like they took that one, they could have taken any other gear away from us. They chose to take that one, the strongest one, away, and it's like, ooh. Harnish says, this game is too complicated for me to comprehend. If anything, my understanding is very surface level and basic. Ooh, Power Ranger. Okay. Oh wait, since we just... I don't think we got anything. It didn't say we got anything. But, I think we took everything off Faye when we got his new gear. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that's cool. Doc still has Fenrir. Bart has Anvati. But Faye no longer has Weltall. It's become Xenogears. So that's why the game is called Xenogears, because that's the name of his ultimate mech. Oh yeah, its stats went way up. I saw before our attack was like 500, it jumped to 720. Defense 800 now. Ether defense 1. I think ether defense is still the same. It's 146. That is pretty crazy. What was that? Did it not save? We didn't get the cool little loading bar thingy. Oh, it says copy. Why does it say copy? Oh, because I wasn't on the... What did it copy to? Alright, now we're good. Rest in bed? Don't. Do I need to rest? Aren't they all at full HP and EP? Yeah, they don't need to rest. I don't know where we are. Is this an area of a section of Shavat that we haven't seen before? Hey, I've got all kinds of good stuff here. Hey, you need anything? What are you selling? Nah. Hey, many thanks. Come on back anytime you need anything. Hey? I'm back. Was he only selling items? He's only selling items. Okay, never mind then. $315,000, okay. Or gold. Us people of Shavat have always dreamed of coming down to live on the planet's surface. But we didn't ever imagine this would be how we would realize that dream. This is unbearable. It's gotten awfully cold. I hate the cold. It's killing me. If the temperature keeps dropping like this, we'll all be frozen before Deus can finish us off. It's not like we're born just to die. What's going to happen to us now? To this world? We can't carry on without at least drinking. It's scary and lonely, I agree. Oh, okay. I thought I was stuck. Ava, Kislev, Nisan. We've been feuding for such a long time, but finally we are coming together as one like this. But it's probably already too late. It's always the case. By the time we notice anything, it's way too late. How could we possibly stand up to God's army? The situation's really hopeless. That's the fighting spirit. Though this base is the last refuge for humans, as you can no doubt see, we have almost no supplies. Anyway, we're using a fallen piece of Shavat as the main base. But you probably could have guessed that, huh? A fallen piece? Shavat's destroyed? I didn't know Shavat was destroyed. When did that happen? If we can take out Deus even one day sooner, we can't hold out much longer like this. Hey, welcome! What can I do for you today, hey? Ah, weapons. Sonic Wave. Thor's Thunder. Ooh, better whip for Bart. 7,500, I'll take it. I'll buy one clip. Just because. Just so I can say I have all of the items. Ether value plus 2, ether value plus 5, ether defense value plus 2, ether defense value plus 5. They give you such small bonuses, it doesn't feel worth it. Hey, thanks. Come again. Replaces Wonder Whip. There it is, with Thor's Thunder. Was it attack plus 5? Attack plus 4, okay. Hey, aren't these Pico tiles cute? They're going cheap too. How about it? Want to buy my Pico tiles? Sure, buy Pico tiles. All right, 20,000 gold for the lot, and no haggling for a discount, so pay up. 20,000? Forced to pay 20,000 gold. What? You just stole 20,000 gold! Thanks. They're really delicious if you grill them. Ah! I know nothing. Nothing! I'm not giving you your money back. They ran away after I sold them to you. Nah. That's you just stole 20,000 gold. I didn't even have the option to decline. See, this right here is where I'd bust out with Faye's strongest death blow. And then just take the money back. Stole my 20,000 gold. Hey, Ratika, how you doing? We just got robbed. Hey, buddy, you need something? Hey, hang on a minute. Xenogear. It's not even called Xenogear. It's called Xenogears with an S. Xenogears. Engine. Well, what engine does it have now? I can't even buy anything because I don't know what I have. It's not telling me what I have. I guess I'll have to exit the store. And look at what Xenogears is equipped with. Yes, you're very tired just going home from work? Ah, okay. Oh, your new headphones arrived. Nice, congratulations. You'll pick them up from the post when you go to work. Nice. You have the Y60. It shows you right here on the right. Face palm. Thanks. Come again and I'll give you a better deal. Yeah, better you than me. Enjoy your headset, Ratika. Thank God tomorrow's Friday. He lost his IT abilities. Like, not only can I not go IT, I can't even use the special ether abilities that it had. Sleep deprivation is a thing. So I'm guessing you're just going to go home and knock out. You're not even going to get any gaming in. Oh, I see. Bottom right-hand corner. No matter what I select up here, it tells you in the bottom right-hand corner we have Y60. I got you. Yeah, let's upgrade to Y70 then. Or not Y70, X70. 70 output, 8,000 fuel. Yes. Yay! Stronger engine. Frame. We have the Xeno 30,400. Armor. RX Metal 70. Ooh. No, I want the Z Alloy 6025. Effects cleaner. Charge removes status effects. That's it? Oh, that would actually... The Thor Gear Whip would actually make his... Oh no, that's right. Blue is... Wait, is Blue stronger or weaker? I don't remember. Blue is weaker, right? Maybe some Burger King and Netflix sounds good. If you start gaming, it'll be 6 a.m. in the morning. Go back to that list of gear parts. What was that? What was what? Oh, Ether defense value plus 150. Oh, wait. In case we get Ellie back. I don't know if she has an A charger on her unit. I don't remember. There was like engine or something that you'd never seen before. Oh yeah, frame. What, the frame HP? Go back here. Oh, you mean tune-up. Engine. This? New frame for Heimdall, Brigandier, Steer, Renmazo. That's Maria's gear. And then Crescen's. That's Emeralda's gear. Sebson, yes. Sebson. Something else I would do in this game, if I remade it, or if it was remade, or remastered, I should say. I would allow you, as soon as you bought something from the store, either for a character or a gear, to be able to immediately equip that. Not to have to back out and wait for loading time, to be able to open up your menu, and then go to your inventory, and then select it, and then do it. Like, you should be able to buy it and equip it immediately. Alright. Ether armor +1. Armor ether defense value +100. We're going to swap that out with ether armor +2. Oh no, wait, that's extra armor. Where is it? I think it's further down. Probably all the way at the bottom. There we go. Ether armor +2. Ether defense +50. There we go. Alright. I think extra armor deluxe that's as good a defense, at least so far, as you can get. I don't think anything here is better. Nothing here can get me more than 100. Okay, so when it's blue, when the number is blue, that means it's worse. When it's red, that means it's better. Well, wait, did I just spend money on a weaker weapon then for Bart? No, I didn't. Okay. He had the Wonder Whip on. Thor's Thunder was 4 points stronger. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Gear. I wish there was one more slot. I really do. Because then I would have Ether Armor, regular armor, frame HP, and then I would have the A charger to restore 50 fuel. That would be the 4 things I'd want on my gear. Ah, well. Let's finish shopping. It bothers you that there's an empty line below Ether Amp. They should do that too. They should shorten the menus. Alright, so Xenogears is done. Let's move over to Endval. Actually, I don't want to do that one next. I want to do Docs next. He's second in command here. Fenrir. Okay. Tune up. Engine. They all can use the same engine? That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. N55 5800, upgrade to the X78000. Frame. The Heimdall 27000. Armor. He's still rocking the Z Alloy 6025. That's fine. That's what I want him to have. Fuel. Yes. Alright. And buy weapon. I can't buy him a new sword. Only Bart can use the new weapon. So Fenrir's done. Sort of. I still have to go equip some stuff on him. Alright, Bart's turn. And body. Weapon. His attack... Wait, so this means his attack would go down by 20, right? Because it's blue. Blue means your attack goes down. It's red that means it goes up. So if I buy the Thor Gear Whip, that would drop his gear's attack by 20 points. Bye-bye money. This is going to be expensive, yeah. Yeah, but it has a special effect that causes power loss. Look at the description up top. I don't know what that means, though. I don't know what power loss means. Does that mean attack power? Does that mean defense power? Does that mean it slows response time? I don't know what that means. I don't think it's worth it, though. It feels like the status effects in this game are like an afterthought. Like, it feels like they barely work. Aside from like Bart's Wild Smile, which worked all the time at the beginning of the game, and now doesn't seem to do anything. Even when Bart had a Poison Whip, it very rarely worked. So I feel like maybe there's a 1 in 5 chance that the effect would activate, and when it does activate, it's probably not going to benefit you that much. I think the consistency of extra damage is better. You assume it reduces the power of enemy gear's engines? I don't know what that means. So it reduces their fuel? Or reduces their engines, mean their attack drops? X 78,000. Frame. The Brigadier 26,000. Armor. Z alloy 6025. That's fine. Fuel. Yes. Okay, and Vari's done. And just for now, I'm going to equip, or see if I can equip them with better stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'm going to try. Gear, Fenrir, equip. Yes. Ether Armor +1. We are going to replace with the Ether Armor +2, Ether Defense +50. They don't have... Yeah, the best they have right now is Ether, or Extra Armor +7. I don't think anyone sells Extra Armor +8. Or an Extra Armor Deluxe. Kitchen Sword is the strongest one. He's staying with that. Anvari. A Sonic Gear Whip. Extra Ether Armor +1. Replace with Ether Armor +2. Defense +50. Or Ether Defense +50. Okay. So now they're both done. Alright, now let's power up everyone else's gear. Reduces output. Alright, Renmazo. Tune up. Engine. The X 78,000. Frame. Renmazo 24,800. Armor. Z alloy 6025. Fuel. Yes. Alright, I'm not buying any new ammo for his gear. He's fine. Renmazo's done. Steer. Looks like a weird, powerful goblin kind of creature there. Engine. X 78,000. Frame. Sty 30,000. That's pretty awesome. Armor. Okay. Fuel. Yes. Steer is done. Cressons. I don't think I have enough money. I don't. I have to go grind for gold. For Cressons, Sebson. And that's it. Though, I don't know, we might get Ellie's gear back, so... Let me, Actually, let me calculate how much we need right now. So, engine, we need... Let me get my calculator here. Alright, so we need... And I know we get gold back. Oh, we get like 14,000 back. Okay, so we need... Wait. There we go. We need 50,000 gold. Times at least 2. No, let me not do that yet. 50,000 plus... Yay, grinding! No, seriously. Frame. Crescent's 20,800. That's 14,500. Okay. Armor. That's okay. And then Sebson. Engine. Deck 70. That's another 50,000. Frame. Number 17, 30,000. 16,200. And then, actually, we may not grind. We might not have to. Armor. That's good. And that's it. Okay. So I forgot something earlier. I wasn't supposed to do that. And what I forgot is, I have been hoarding items this entire time. I've never sold anything. So, I can just sell stuff, and I might get enough of what I need. Not from here. But I might be able to get enough stuff. Wow, that's depressing. It's kind of depressing in this game, like how little gold you get when you buy stuff in it, or when you sell stuff. Like, I feel like extra AR, if I were to buy that at a shop, probably would cost me like at least 10,000 a piece. And it's like they buy it back for literally 12 gold. It's like that's such a huge depreciating value. That's horrible. I'm gonna go back to the item shop and try to sell some of my bullion and gold nuggets and whatever and eyeballs and stuff. See what happens. But let me talk to everyone else here first. Who knows, maybe someone will just give me an item or give me gold. Arg! Burning! Burning! All of my rare first edition books and valuable autographs! I know supplies are short, but I can't believe they are burning my treasures! Oh, I thought that book was something special over there. I thought maybe that was going to teach me something like a new death blow or something. So many have died. If this continues, even more will die. It's the same as 500 years ago. That tragedy and hardship is being repeated again. What's going to happen to our world? What's going to happen to us? Burn! Burn! Burn up this whole world! My home, my whole family, everything's been destroyed by them. Who cares anymore? Burn it all up! She's a crazy old lady, huh? Alright, that's everybody. I want to see what's behind... What's behind here? What's behind the bar? Oh, there's a lot of paths down here. Everyone's gonna die! Booze! Bring booze! Now I'll go back. See if I can sell some items for some quick gold. Alright, but before I do that, I have to use the restroom, and I'm going to refill my coffee cup. Alright, boob. Okay, we're back. Alright, so we need 130,700 gold. That's a lot of gold. But maybe we'll be able to pull it off. Maybe. I don't want to sell any of my items, though. I won't get that much anyway. Oh, no, actually, yes, we do. I just don't want to sell this stuff. How much for an eyeball? 200 gold for an eyeball? That's a good chunk right there. Let me keep 2 eyeballs, though. Fang is 100 apiece. How much is this a piece? That's 200 apiece. Not, is it 200? Yeah, that's 200 apiece. That's 100 apiece. We're up to 21,000. Oh, it tells you. It tells you in the upper menu what it is. Eyeballs 200, Fang is 100. Gold bullion is 4,000. Don't we need gold bullion for something, though? Like a special thing? Same with the gold nuggets. Gold nugget is 2,000. I want to keep at least like 2 of each. So now we're at 110,000. We're almost there. Scales, 500 apiece. Oh, we're not going to make it. We're at 118. We need 130,700. No, we'll make it. I think we'll make it. Hold on. Sell old weapons. No. Accessories? We don't need iron mail. That doesn't do anything for us anymore. Neither does red mail. I don't want to sell it all, though. Metal vest. Oh, we did it. We have way more than we need. You only need 1 of each. Most people don't even bother. The nugget and bullion can be traded for music players near the end of the game. Okay, well I kept 2 of each, so that helps. Yes. Thanks to all those crimson vests I bought earlier on. I forgot where I got them from. Might have been Thames, I don't remember. Maybe it was Shavant. But the black leather is stronger. It is stronger, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're good. We have enough. We made enough money. Now we're going to be broke after this, but we got enough to buy everything we need. I think we'll have like maybe 1,000 gold left, a little over that. I wouldn't have had to sell all that stuff, or not as much of it anyway, had that woman not robbed me by stealing my gold and giving me those little pico tiles that ran off. Alright. Yeah, Crescens was next. Tune up. Engine. X70 8000. Frame. Crescens 20,800. Fuel. Yes. Alright. Crescens is sort of done. I say sort of because I still need to swap characters when I have the chance and equip her with Ether Armor +2, but basically she's done. And Sebson. Engine. X70 8000. Frame, number 17, 30,000. Fuel, yes. All right, Sebson's done. There we go. They're all done. How much money do I still have on me? 38,000. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, we came from... Whoop, whoop. No. I want to go back here and save. $38K, lol. That's basically broke relative to what you spent, yeah. All those items I was hoarding the entire game, I was finally able to sell and get stuff I needed. On top of those expensive gear parts, they rob you for 20K. Yeah. I wonder what would have happened had we not had the 20K. Because it just selects, like, do you want to buy them, yes or no? I wonder if I would have said yes and had less than 20K, would she have just taken all my money, or would she have just said you can't afford it? Alright, let's explore the doorways one by one. We're going to start from... We're going to go counterclockwise from the door we came out of. I saved, right? I know I went back in here to save, but I honestly don't remember saving. There was no yes or no, she just took it. I thought there was a yes or no, and I selected yes. And then after I selected yes, she told us the price and then just took it. If she would have said it's 20,000 gold off the bat, I'd been like, no, I'm not going to do it. See, now if that were id wouldn't play. Like, well, id, I'm just going to take your 20,000 gold. He'd be like, no, you're not. Id wouldn't even ask. He would have just enacted his strongest death blow like 20 times. Plenty of good men are dead now. What kind of doctor am I if I can't save people dying right in front of me? Why should an old man like me survive that? Hey you, it's freezing in here. Can't you do something? This is not good for my complexion. A town without prisoners. How boring. But then again, the world itself is like a prison. That kind of looks like the guy that we had to, who initially wouldn't let us walk around in D-Block. Without our security clearance being higher. You're not my dad! Lance! Hans, is that you? You? You're alive? Yeah, you too. But if you're here, that means the Thames was... The Thames sank. The angels attacked. The Thames withstood the onslaught of Reapers, but was defenseless against those angels. Hardly anyone got out in time. They went down with the Thames. What? Wait a minute. What about the captain? He's okay, right? The captain said he'd watch the end of the Thames with his own eyes. You're kidding, right? That old guy died? No way. No, the captain is alive. He is the kind that never keels over. You're pretty sure she forced you to pay? It even said forced you to pay 20,000. LOL, or if you're like, yeah, I remember you jerk. This game rips you off a couple times throughout the game. Like, I forgot his name. The guy who has you pay him like $5,000 to go check out an alley. And he got like 10 grand from us. So, what's happened with you lately? I didn't know you had a son. The kid who just left seemed pretty angry about something. I'm embarrassed you just saw that. I got married just before the Thames went down. Her name is Anna. She's my wife. She was saved by the Thames when the ships were attacked by Reapers. Unfortunately, that's when she lost her husband. Don't misunderstand me. It wasn't out of feeling sorry for her or anything like that. Or, well, perhaps it was. I just wanted to protect her, that's all. If you call that feeling sorry, then I suppose I don't mind. The captain teased me mercilessly. He said, "What? A cold guy like you seducing a widow? Just make sure the kid doesn't hate you." Haha, I guess the captain was right. My stepson doesn't like me yet, but I'm hoping someday. I see. Boy, you've changed. Haha, you've changed too, Faye. I don't know how to explain it, but as for me, well, I don't know what it is. I guess I've always had someone protecting me. Hans. Faye, I believe that one day the captain will come down that stairway. Tap, tap, tapping with his cane. And he'll say, "Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure." What kind of face is that? You don't believe me, huh? This time it's true, honest. Maybe someday. Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure. Oh, that was just him imagining that was real. That's funny. What kind of face is that? Captain! What's this shouting out, Captain? Cut it out, you fool! Do you know how much I was worried about you? Ha! I've been telling you all along. Don't you get it? Now listen. Men of the sea! Never say die! You are such a... Hans! This time it's true! It's an island with buried treasure. It's called Doonman Isle. An ancient hero defeated a monster there, and now legend has it his fabled sword rests there. Ooh, a sword for Doc, maybe? What info do you have? Do you know where the place is? What about a ship? Don't know where it is. Don't have a ship. Don't worry with details. Don't you know that attitude of yours is why that kid won't take to you? That's none of your business. Well, by the time that kid actually decides to like you, I'll have managed to get a new ship. Till then, give it all for your family, lad. Give your family the love they need while you still have the chance. Arr! You just said it. Geez, when it comes to him... It hasn't been that long since my husband died. Please don't think I'm a loose woman, but it's because of this man that I blush. I have never seen that line in a video game before. Kana. Some flashy woman in Thames taught me a card game. Do you want to play? Oh. Alright, we'll try it once. Then it's a challenge! Who will play? Faye. Ready? Not really. I don't even remember how to play. Start! Oh. Okay, so ace. Okay, it goes over there. It's square. Square is left, triangle is right. Four. 1, 2. 9. Oh. 1, 2. 9. 4. 9. Oh. Nothing. 1, 2. Oh, king. One, two. Oh, 5.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, it is. I give up. You're no good. Come back later. Everyone's down, and they're the only ones looking happy. Annoying, isn't it? I wish you were my dad. Can I call you Dad? Ah ha ha! That's a laugh. A walrus with a penguin for a son. Ha ha ha! I'm not a penguin. I'm a dolphin. Oh, that's him saying that. I'm not a penguin. I'm a dolphin. Oh, Hans is a penguin. My dad is a dolphin too. Oops. Forget what I just said. I didn't mean to call him Dad. Who would want a father like him? Ha 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 ha! He is teaching me about the spirit of the men of the sea. What? How did I survive? Don't worry about those minor details. If you worry about such things, then kids will hate you, just like they hate Hans. All right, let's try this way. That's blocked off. That doesn't work. Oh, that's like a door, though. This might open. Oh, that's weird. No one's going to comment on this? Oh, it's a mirror. I thought that was like a clone of him or something in there. I'm like, this is weird. Oh, that's funny. Eh. Let me out! Let me out! Okay. What's this thing? This doesn't serve a function, does it? I don't think it does. Alright, keep going counterclockwise here. Oh, the prison! What you looking at? There's nothing here. He's long gone already. But, wow, to make a hole this big. Who left? I guess I wasn't supposed to have used this. I'm sorry I caused you so much trouble. Your little brother was really mad at me. He asked us whether we had hearts or not. I envy you having a brother with enough guts, to be honest. You're talking about Dan? We don't have a brother. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, who's that there? I have a stupid son, you know. He used to fish for a living, but one day he said he saw a merman city on the sea floor. Oh, that's the woman. That's the. I think that's maybe the guy we met earlier on who was talking about meeting the mermaid and he gave us the tear. Since then, he hasn't gone out to sea. He's become a landlubber. We haven't seen him these past few years. I don't know what he's doing now. Hey, you have a rare stone there too. Is it a mermaid's tear? They're tough to find. My son wore one as a good luck charm. I wonder if there is a girl out there fit to wear your stone. So I guess we can't go through that door. Okay. After losing our home in Kislev, we lost our home in Ava too, so we decided to stay here for a while. But next time, I want to live somewhere that's green. I never thought I'd live here. I wanted to make my parents happy. It's tremendously lonely without cats. Oh, that's the cat kid. Oh, I'm stuck. Like she was holding on to me. I couldn't walk away. Oh my goodness, so many cats. I wasn't planning on living here, but my son's family is with me. I don't know why, but recently families keep increasing. It's not bad. There are a lot of people, and it's fun to play in the snow. We had a hard time evacuating because my daughter begged us to take all the cats with us. Oh my goodness, it's so hard to walk. I like this house because there are lots of cats. This isn't bad at all compared to military camp and the cat house. It's a different system from what humans have been creating. In other words, it should be, it wasn't made by humans, that's, be quiet, sister, please take the children elsewhere. You want the children to stand in the cold hallway? This is the warmest room. Why can't they stay here? We're having a very important meeting. They're disturbing us. Please don't get so upset. I really appreciate that you're trying to protect us. But you know, those people are the only ones who can change our fate, don't you? Hey, give my candy back! We both no longer have anything to lose. Do as you wish. I hope you'll have help from heaven. I'll play with the sister. Now more than ever, I feel as if each child is very important. Really? How can we fight against an enemy like that? You think it's just going to sit there while we gather all of Ava's and Kislev's armies? I'm going to try to catch the kids. I am Yggdrasil 10. Come on, catch me if you can. We gotta do what we can. If we had more weapons. This is the first time I've seen snow. It's so light and white, and a beautiful pattern appears for an instant, then it melts on my palm. It's amazing. I want to see my mom and dad. What is it? Can I do that too? I had doubts about fighting before, but not about protecting the people here. The children are annoying, but they're the reason why I'm here. Kids are all the same in Kislev, Ava, and Nisan. Her outfit is so cute, isn't it? My grandma made this for my mom when she was a child. It's really warm. I want to help people, but all I know how to do is fight. Good luck to you too. I will protect these people, so don't worry. I'm prepared to protect everyone here. There may be a few things we can do, but I've been a soldier all my life. I can't sit still as long as there are people to protect and enemies to fight. We are to be judged. The last day is nigh. You too should be careful. It's all according to prophecy. Just when I thought I could ride the UFO, it's not flying anymore. On top of that, this guy keeps saying annoying stuff. Oh, Queen, what do you see with those eyes? That look of sorrow, as if you've lost something. But within that, there lies a kindness which would forgive all. Oh, I didn't know this was a path. I thought this was a door. Ooh, pretty. Is this Doc's house? No. Is it? Is this Doc's house? Well, no, they said it was part of what's it called? Javad. It looks like I can just run out, though. It doesn't look like there's anything really stopping me. The snow keeps falling, softly covering up everything in this world. Our sorrow, our defilement, our mistakes. If only we could wipe away these things as easily as that. What have I, been doing, been pursuing for these past 500 years? By the way, how is the person you rescued from Merkava? I heard he recovered consciousness. Yes, well, at first he had lost faith in himself, but now he is better. What are you talking about? Tar has revived himself and has found some real meaning in his life. If he decides to fight on our side, then our total fighting power shall be greatly increased. Oh, wait. Tar, please listen to me. Right now, we must forget about being friend or foe. We all must support one another, regardless. Right now, we need your help. Oh, it's Ramses. I am just trash. A reject. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and pull yourself together, man! Yoga? What are you? Trash. Reject. You can take pity and call yourself that all you want, but what about them? Oh, the elements are here too. Are these women stupid, or trash, or rejects too for believing in you? The reasons why you helped the girls, who had no one to turn to, may not have been that noble. But in spite of that, they stuck with you. Do you know why? They know you better than anybody else. They know the true kindness that exists inside your heart. They know because they want to be loved. That is why they won't leave you. Tar, do not make them into the trash or rejects that you speak of. Commander. All of you. Needless to say, you are not trash or a reject. We know that better than anyone does. I didn't realize that what I've been looking for was so close to me. I'm sorry for not realizing sooner. Oh, Commander! This seems unrealistic to me. So much has happened between him and I. When this battle ends, I want to face Ramses one-on-one in sport, not war, as a martial artist. I am sure he wishes the same thing too. And we can beat him again. Perhaps. Faye, may I ask you something? About Ellie. What if, even if we break Zohar's spell, she doesn't return to normal? Ellie will be back to her usual self. I will go on believing that. But even if that doesn't happen, I will still, well, let's just say I'm prepared for that too. You don't have to do this if you don't want to, you know. Your opponent is the person you love. If you decide to quit now, no one will blame you. To quit would be meaningless. All that I have fought for, and all that I could live for, would come to have no meaning at all. People should be free, with no one bound by others, and no one binding others. Inside of me, there is a part of me that desires that freedom, and a part of me that gives me hope. So, I shall fight to win true freedom, for we are still alive. We fight to live. That is the reason why I fight. It's proof I'm human. I promised my father, and myself too, that I would free Ellie from Deus' binds, that I would save her. I understand. So let's keep believing and hope for a miracle. The snow keeps falling, softly covering up everything in this world. Oh no! Is she gonna go through all of this again? Can I walk away? I can't walk away. Okay, she's done. I thought we were gonna go through that whole cutscene with Ramses and everything all over again. I was like, oh my goodness, no. Can I? Can I leave? I can't leave. Okay. Oh! Just when I thought Prince Bartholomew would return and bring peace to the land of Ava. Just goes to show you never know what might happen in this world. I've heard rumors that a part of Nortude, the old capital of Kislev, survived. I wonder if they're still conducting that barbaric bar-telling thing. Really, I ask you, what are we to do with our menfolk these days? Bar-telling? I mean bartending? Oh, Midori. Hey, I was scared a little, but not really scared. Because I knew that inside of that monster, you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew it. Midori! I had better give this back to you. It's your precious ring, right? It's her precious. The ring. Her one ring. Be a good little girl, and listen to your mother, Yui. All right, Midori? I don't understand. What? Oh, her mother's name is Yui. Okay. I listen to your mother, Yui. Alright, Midori? Okay. Oh, and look after Dan for me, okay? Yep, we are all fine. Faye, you be careful too. I'm sure your voice will reach her too, Faye. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, well, I'm going now. See you later. Here, I got this from Choo Choo. Faye, you can have it. I'll trade you for my ring. Oh, this is what you get for the ring. For snagging it all the way back at Doc's place all that time ago. What is it? Received a Hercules ring. Ooh, Hercules, Hercules. Be careful, Faye. Experience points gained up 50%. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, no one's capped. No one's hit their like experience level, and I mean, the higher level you are, the stronger you're gonna get. But being called the Hercules ring, I thought that was gonna give us like some huge attack bonus, like attack plus at least 10, maybe even as much as attack plus 25. But just experience points gained up 50%. No, I mean, I guess if you're this far into the game and you never stop to grind for gold or gear or anything, then okay, maybe, or death blows, then okay, maybe. Like, maybe this would be the point in the game where you try to grind, and on one character you throw on both a Hercules ring and a wizardry ring, and then they can level up faster, and they can learn their death blows faster, and then once they've leveled up and learned everything, then you take these rings off and give it to the next character, and you just keep kind of like, going round robin. That makes sense, but this doesn't really do anything for me. Now, well. It's a cool collectible, though. Alright. See about Dan. In the prison, when I saw you change into a monster, I understood everything. Living inside of you, Faye, there is a monster that's not you. He's the bad one. He's to blame. So, to forgive you or not to forgive you, well, that's not the problem. It's not like it's going to turn back things the way they were, but, it's just... I don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry. It's alright, Dan. Enough already. I understand. It is my fault. I'm sorry I caused you such pain. I'm just glad that I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo. I'd still fight him again. Oh, they're sliding down on the snow. This is the first time for me to see snow, and boy is it cold! Slippery and fun! Trapped. Oh, he was pushing me. I don't want you to think. What am I doing at a time like this? If I don't do this, I can't keep my composure. You go for it then. I just noticed there's an elevator pad there. Maybe that's how you're supposed to get out of here. Okay, I remember that. I've almost explored everything. Well, everything down here anyway. What's back here? A hole? It's just a hole? That doesn't seem safe. Let's fall down and see what happens. Can I go back? Okay, I can go back. I wonder if there are enemies down here. Can I fall? I cannot fall. I'm a celebrated gear weapons specialist, but lately there's been no interesting work. There are no men with enough guts to ask me to forge them a weapon of fight Deus. If you bring me a nifty sword, I can forge it into something truly amazing for you, anytime. But I won't work for anyone rude enough to ask me to check a weapon while it's still equipped to their gear. I wonder if that's the sword. I don't know. I feel like I don't have that sword yet. I don't think that's the sword that the captain was talking about. He said a man slew a monster. I feel like that would be a human-sized sword. Maybe that would be like the ultimate weapon for Dr. Seaton. But then maybe Dr. Seaton's gear also has an ultimate sword weapon that it can use. How many more doors are there? I think there's two. I think there's two. Let's see. Oh. Huh. Oh, we got this person a long time ago, I think. I think I smell treasure over here. Hey, don't you have a gold nugget? If you give it to me, I'll dig some more here. Ooh. I'm sure something good will come up. How about it? Hand over gold nugget? Hand it over. Alright, got it. Well, I'll try digging around here then. Expect something good. Hand it over gold nugget. Alright. Give me something good. This rock is harder than I thought. It's hard to dig, so you'll have to wait a little bit more. Alright, well, maybe I have to go off and knock out a side quest or the next chapter in the game's main story and then come back. Oh! Snowfield Hideout. Re-enter. Alright. There's one location that we haven't explored yet, and I feel like I could have totally missed it. It's this. You want to go up? Yes. Had I not walked so slowly around this whole little room here, I would never have noticed this platform. Oh, this is the choo-choo room. this is that strange old Grandpa Choo-Choo's precious treasure. I wonder what happened to him when Shevat crashed down to Earth. I haven't seen him. His treasure. Can we just take it? I'm sure he won't mind if we just borrow it. Received a hero costume. That's the logic of a thief. Received a Hercules ring. I mean, this person's stuff was just here. I mean, I'm sure we can just take it. We'll just borrow it for now. Just borrowing it. Just borrowing it. Right. Hey, it's not like we're grave robbers or anything, right? So don't hex us or haunt us, okay? Please, we're begging you. Received a vivid turban. Received some speed shoes. You thief! Be ashamed of yourselves. Oh, the table's in front of the door. You can't go through. Received a Yamato belt. Received a wizardry ring. Huh? This is the mythical RPS badge! The H&S badge of legend! The tag badge that even collectors go crazy for! I bet that old Choo-Choo guy must have been so happy. It was displayed so nicely here. I can take this from him. They gently put the badge back where he found it. Oh, I can't take this from him. It's polished, so shiny, and displayed so nicely here. I guess he said I can't take it. I thought he said I could take it. We're just gonna like steal back everything we traded him. Alright, let's go back down. He can't wear the turban. Oh wow, half time between turn for the speed shoes? This is the strongest item in the entire game. Can you imagine giving this to Ellie if she can wear them? And then do boost? She could like do air odds 4 times in one turn. Before like a boss could attack her. That would be absolutely insane. Or I guess on Faye. I kind of want to give him to Doc. Because Doc is all about the shoes. But, like, strategically, I really want Faye to have them. Oh, can only a girl wear the turban? Maybe that's what it is. I can't. I want to. I want to because it's his item. It's his signature item. It's shoes, but it's like half time between turns. I can't do it. I gotta give him to Faye. I have to. I will give the trader card to someone else, though. I think I'll end up giving it to Rico, because Hammer was his friend, and I got this from Hammer. Oh no, I can't, because he has a signature on him. He has the memento chain from his mom. I'll figure it out. Can I swap the gold vest out? I saw the hero costume. Oh, wow. Hero costume. Defense plus 22, but your defense goes down when your ally is knocked out. But how much would it go down by? If it would go down by like 22, then I just break even. It doesn't matter. Unless you go down by like a lot, like 100 or something. I feel like that wouldn't be the case, though. We'll do it. Faye is a hero. I could give it to Choo Choo. Choo Choo collects stuff. All the Choo Choos collect stuff, I guess. But Choo Choo already has a statue. The only other character would kind of make sense to give it to a V-Bart. No! Oh my goodness, no. I didn't mean to do that. Black Helmet is the best defense, right? From the helms I have? Yeah, okay. If I was going to swap it, I'd swap with the Power Ring S, not the Black Helmet. I guess just because he's a pirate, or he has been a pirate. So, I guess in some sense he's a traitor. That kind of makes sense, maybe? Oh, yeah. I'll give Doc the gold vest. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, let's save our game. And then we'll go climb back into the sub, see if we can swap out some characters. I was kind of surprised there's no better items here for characters. Like, no better accessories and stuff you can buy. We found an item shop, we found a gear shop. We did find an accessory shop, but, like, there was nothing better in the shop. There wasn't, was there? I think she was one who sold accessories. Yeah. She just sells the ammo, the ether stones, the anti-ether stones, and a whip, and that's it. Now, well. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, this is part of Shevat that crashed into the snow. I see. That's why it's called the Snowfield Hideout. If Sigurd passes away, I will... Yggdrasil 3 can fly now, thanks to Shevat's technology, but the operations have changed a little, so I've got to study them all over again. Want to see my notes? Let me see them. 1. The triangle button is the accelerator. It moves you forward really fast. 2. If you press the directional button with the triangle button held down, you can go down by pressing up, go up by pressing down, and change direction by pressing left or right. 3. When you want to turn quickly, also press the L1 button for left or the R1 button for right. 4. You can reverse by pressing the R2 button. 5. Press the square button to go to the bridge, press the circle button to land. But note, there are places where you cannot land, such as mountains and forests. But then again, that was the same conditions the Yggdrasil had when it was a sand cruiser. I can't wait until I become a fully fledged helmsman. That Jericho is serious. I should put more oomph into it too. I thought that might be something. The ship's missiles might not work on that monster. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you were there. Want to hear some hot sounds that I've recorded? No thanks. That's too bad. You could have seen the world between the static. I'm finally getting used to being in the sky, but I shouldn't get too relaxed yet. Let's put more oomph into it. All I've heard is static since then. I hope people are still alive out there. Our maps are not much of a help anymore. Do you want to see the ship's chart? Yeah, show me. Nortune, capital of Kislev. Snowfield Hideout. Anima Relic Dungeon 1. I wonder why you'd want to return there. Anima Relic Dungeon 2. Deus. Hara's House. Yggdrasil. So that's it. There's only like a handful of locations left. The map needs to be rewritten because of what's happened. You may not have noticed it, but ever since the time you guys came here, that tree's grown a little bit. It may only be little by little, but it still means our hopes and dreams are also growing to fruition. Gosh, I've been standing here for such a long time. Yeah, pretty much the entire game. Was I of any help to you? I don't know. Of course. Well, I'm happy to hear that, even if you're not being truthful. I don't know. Oh yeah? Well, there are a lot of people who get lost around here, you know? Ha! Now where was I? It's Billy! It was a long journey, but what we did was not in vain. Let's prove it! Old Mizan. It appears the final hour is approaching. If need be, this Mizan will also take up arms and come to your aid. How may I be of service? Weapons accessories. Oh, he has all the same... He has all the same items. I hope I can be of such service again. You will, because I'm gonna request your services again right now. Do you have any new items to sell me? You do not. Okay. Emeralda. Emeralda. Go to. The bonds between my father and I can't be broken. Right, Maria. I'll never forgive what they did to him. He did nothing wrong. I think he's talking about Hammer. Engine full power! Engine full power! Doggy at full power! The electric circuit is optimized and it's almost time. We may not be able to do much on the front line, but we'll give you the best support we can. It's beyond my ability to understand, but regardless, I'm counting on you. No one else can do this. I've got to work hard for my daughter's future. As long as you're alive, I'll be happy. Aw. Get enough rest and be ready for the decisive battle. This is where we rest. You want to rest too? No thanks. See you later. Let me know when you want to rest. I'll remember to obey lights out from now on, so please come back alive. Fight to your heart's content, and go get injured to your heart's content. Who do you want away, Faye? Good, perfect weight. Oh yeah? We're going to give it all we've got for the young master. Whoa! Arg! If only I wasn't wounded, I'd also be able to. Oh, better not. Ah. You're the only ones who can save us. We're counting on you. Young master, you better not die. Promise me. Of course. I'm not going to die. Quit saying such weird stuff. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought... Maybe I could be closer to you, you know? Hey, whoa! Quit it! You know what you're saying? Just kidding. Young master, you're all panicked. Funny. I don't see Choo Choo anywhere. Yeah, me neither. Where'd she go off to? Change party members? Yes. Can I get Choo Choo back in my party? I can. I don't want to, but I can. Just for now, let's swap in Billy and Rico. And I'm just doing this so I can go into their gears and equip the Ether Armor +2. Ether Defense +50. Steer. Ether Armor or Ether Defense +50. Okay. I wonder if that means go find Choo Choo, because it seems like all the members are somewhere on the ship. Or does that mean put Choo Choo in your party and then talk to her? I don't know. I'll try it though. But I want to finish upgrading everyone's gears first. Ether Defense +50. Oh, I can't swap Choo Choo into my party. I also wonder if I leave Bart and I leave Seaton out of my party, I kind of want to do that for now. Just so I can find their characters somewhere on the ship and just talk to them, see what dialogue they might have. We couldn't get as many gear parts as we would have liked, but by all means use them. Be sure to tune up your gears for the decisive battle. What do you want to do? You're low down on gear. This is Xenogears. It is phase gear. Height 19.8 Charles, base weight 18.9 cons, full weight 21.4 cons. When fully equipped, Weltall 2 was transformed after its contact with Zohar. Detailed specs cannot be ascertained by the measuring devices here. But then again, I wonder whether this gear has a limited ability to measure at all. It almost seems that This gear gets stronger and stronger as Faye's mental powers increase. Anyhow, the engine seems to have been left in there from before, so it should require fuel as before, but it wouldn't surprise me if this thing doesn't actually need fuel anymore. Oh, Choo Choo's in the hangar. That's cute. What do you want to do? Here, low down on gear. This is Andvari, the young master's gear. Height 18.3 Charles, base weight 15.2 cons, full weight 19.1 cons when fully equipped. It was created by two of the sages of Shavat, Balthazar and Melchior. They made it using the data on the Omnigear left by Roni Fatima, an ancestor of the young master, and the data obtained from Xenogears. They made it using the data on the Omnigear left by Roni Fatima, an ancestor of the young master, and the data obtained from Xenogears. Okay. It is a combination of the latest gear technology and nanotechnology, but the performance is the same as when it was an Omnigear. Even when it was found hidden in the underground in Nisan, its basic weapon equipment was the whip. That must mean the young master's ancestors must have used whips and rods too. I guess it's in the blood, huh? I guess so. Alright, we're gonna keep going through this, but I have to use the restroom again. I still have like half a cup of coffee though. So I will burb, and then we shall continue with our playthrough of Xenogears. Okay, I am back. Alright, let's keep going. What do you want to do? Hear the lowdown on the gear. This is Fenrir, Dr. Seton Uzuki's gear. Height 18.6 Charles, base weight 17.2 cons, full weight 20.4 cons when fully equipped. It was created by two of the sages of Shevat, Balthazar and Melchior. They used the data from the Omni gear, Fenrir, brought from Solaris by the Doctor, and Phase Xenogears. It is a union of gear and nanotechnology, but the performance is the same as when it was an Omni gear. The default equipment is the sword, which seems to be the Doctor's weapon of choice. This is Steer. It is Rico's gear. Height 19.2 Charles, base weight 22.2 cons, full weight 26.7 cons. Like the other Omni gears, it was at one point an anima relic absorbed by Deus and deactivated. However, using the data taken from Xenogears as a base, the sages of Shevat, Balthazar and Melchior, I think I forgot the L there, reconstructed it. Thanks to that, its capabilities have increased compared to the prior version. Its standard weapon is the same as it was before its reconstruction, which is to say guns and fists. And a headbutt. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds here. He might try to talk to us. Though it would be, I think, humorous. It's like, if the guy's like, you want the lowdown on Choo Choo? On Giant Choo Choo? Alright, let me tell you. Alright. Like, Choo Choo, what are you doing here? It has Choo Choo's music, that's cute. This is... Huh? Choo Choo? What in the world are you doing here? You don't need any maintenance work. You're in the way. Go eat some food and take a nap or something. Choo Choo. I'm exhausted, Choo Choo. Since you're here, I'd like a massage. Just kidding. Ellie, she was so kind. I know I'm not the only one to miss her. I know Bart, Margie, Billy, Seton, Rico, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do too. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she? Thanks, Choo Choo. Thanks for trying to reduce all this tension in the air for me. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right? Faye. Let's go back to the room. Margie seemed worried. Okay, I'll come too. She's in the gear hanger, yeah. Renmazo, this is Billy's gear. Height 18.8 Charl, base weight 14.9 cons, full weight 19.3 cons. Like the other Omni gears, it was at one point an anima relic that was absorbed by Deus and thus deactivated. However, using the data taken from Xenogears as a base, the Sages of Shevat, Balthazar and Mechior could reconstruct it. Thanks to that, its capabilities have increased compared to the prior version. The standard weapon is the same as before reconstruction. Billy's father Buntline cannon can still be used too. Organa redeemed Hydrate again. Very well. Cheers again, Organa. Cressons, it's Emeralda's gear. Height 15.4 Charl, base weight 9.7 cons, full weight 13.3 cons. This gear's controls are quite unique. The colony of nanomachines from Emeralda's body physically merges with the gear for direct control. Theoretically, this gear shouldn't require repairs, but it seems they don't try to repair anything except Emeralda herself. So we're left with no other choice but to have to maintain the gear. The surface hovering and flight capabilities are quite impressive. Where's Sebson? Sebson's not here. I may have been getting in everyone's way up to now, but I can't stand to think Faye and all his friends may perish away like this. I'm going to fight so that this kind of thing never happens to anyone again. I think we have a special item for Choo Choo. I think. Let me see. Is the turban only for Choo Choo, or is it for ladies? It's for ladies, okay. You know, it'd be nice. Well, no, I wouldn't wear it. I couldn't wear it anyway. I was gonna say what would be nice is if we had like a something like the Gallant belt or the Yamato belt. Only instead of it affecting HP, it affected Ether, and then just give that to like Ellie and Emeralda, and actually even Maria. That way, if you choose to use them, you get some of your EP back because they really rely on their EP. Alright, I want to do one more thing. I want to see if I can find Dr. Seaton and oh, there's Seaton. And Bart. Bart's probably on the bridge. I am sure Ellie is alive and well. If we just go on believing it. That's right. Keep on believing. Then I'll switch characters. I mean, I feel like the game's going to end soon. So, I don't think I'm going to take Bart with me this time. I think I'm going to bring Rico. We went through a lot together. But this one's going to be really tough. But we won't die. We'll come back alive. I'll be asking you to join me again when this is all over. Alright, if you remember, let me know this. Will there be a point in this game, from what we have left to do, where we'll enter like a final dungeon area and we won't be able to return to the world map? Because if so, I'll create a separate save file. If not, then that's fine. No! I didn't mean to do that. I forgot what I was doing. Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke. But we found out Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of a fallen Merkaba. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkava itself, but we must assume the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there. Please be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Sigurd. Let me take care of it. I will destroy Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart? I know what you must be thinking now. If you destroy Deus, the proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who was united with Deus for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But that's right, Faye. She's our friend who's been through a lot with us too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sig's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Ellie from Deus' spell. But we'll give you as much backup as we can, so... Thanks a lot. Bart, Sigurd, I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us. So it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let's go, Faye, to gain true freedom! Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Go ahead. For freedom! For freedom and nachos! I could go for some nachos right now. Melted cheese, crumbled hamburger meat. Ooh, that would be good. Alright, where are we going? Let's see what's over here. Oh, this is Anima Relic 1. Is there any reason to come back here? Hey, it's him again. How you doing? Oh, he has the old stuff. Is there any reason to be back here? I mean, they must have left it here for a reason, right? It seems that everything has changed. Like the whole world map. And that, like, some cities are completely gone now. But Anima Relic is still here. So why is Anima Relic still here? Oh, I just hadn't gotten close enough to the door. Can we go fight the boss again? Oh, what was the name of Rico's Omni gear again? Well, now it's just back to being called Steer. All the gears had different names, but now they went back to their old names for the most part, I guess. That was only when they were merged with the Anima relics. So there's nothing here? Then why are we allowed to come back here? Just if you want to grind? That's weird. But yeah, it's just called Steer. It was called something else when we got the Anima Relic 2, and it merged with Steer, but we never even got a chance to use it. So now it's just back to being called Steer. I wonder how many areas are available and that are left to explore in this game other than the final dungeon. I mean, there's Nortune. I know that. Like, that was on the map. But there's also Anima Relics 1 and 2, and I was like, oh, so I guess there's new stuff to do in Anima Relics 1 and 2. But I came back here. I'm not going to re-explore the whole place, because I'm pretty sure if I get unlucky, I'll get into random battles again. I don't want to do that. I just want to see if there's anything new. Oh, here we go. Alright, let me bring up my... Oh. Oh, shit, I got caught up in checking messages. Let me see here. Okay. I was looking up death blow combos. Alright. Festive Wind. Bay. Okay. Oh, that sucked. I'll just reset the game. Alright, so there's no reason to go in there in the first place. I guess unless you just want to grind. So let's get out of here. What's over this way? No! I don't know what that place is. That's Nortoon, okay. I don't know what any of these places are. Well, I know what Nortoon is. Let me go back in and consult the map. Okay. So that's the Snowfield Hideout. Anime Relic Dungeon 1, in which there's absolutely nothing to do except grind. Okay, right now we're next to Anima Relic Dungeon 2, which I don't think there's anything to do here either. I'm not even sure why they're both still on the map. There's Deus. Okay, so don't go there. Save that for last. So the only place that's new then, we can go to Tara's house, or return to Tara's house. Maybe we can speak to Tara again. And then Kislev. I think we'll go back to Tara's house. And then after that, we'll try Nortoon. And that's it. Like, I don't see the point of returning to Anima Relic Dungeon 2. If there was nothing new in Anima Relic Dungeon 1, then what's the point? Would I rather have a lifetime supply of Cheetos, where everything you ever purchase is 50% forever? Carnage Barn asks. I'd rather go with the 50% forever. Yeah, let's go to Tara's house. Well, but is there nothing left at Anima Relic 2? What does Anima Relic 2 look like? Oh, this place. No, I'm good. I don't want to have to run all the way through these tunnels all over again. Not that it's really too big since we've already solved everything. But I don't want to do all this all over again if I don't know that there's actually something new to do in there. All right. Oh, I already took another screenshot of Faye's death blows, his new death blows. I didn't know that. Well, then, I just want to take a screenshot of Doc's new death blows. I mean, they're not new, really, but their names did change because he uses a sword now. Okay. To Tara's house. Oops. We have some stew? We can't have stew. Tara, where are you, Tara? Tara. There's Tara. Thanks for visiting. You're looking mighty healthy. I want to help you more, but this body can't survive unless it breathes the air here. Looks like I'm just about ready to meet my maker, huh? Oh, Tara. Don't worry, I'll stop my moaning. Besides, I have a nice present for you. Ooh, I'm glad we came here then. Received manly mantle. Received goddess robe. Ooh. The fate of the world is in your hands. We're counting on you. In the meantime, I will just watch from here. Manly mantle. Oh, it's the opposite of the hero costume. It's 7 defense less, but your defense goes up when an ally is knocked out. Hmm. It's interesting. I don't know. I think I'll leave Faye with the hero costume. I'll let Rico have the manly mantle. Defense plus 29. And I'm pretty sure only a lady can wear the goddess robe. Alright, next stop, Nortune. Can I re-enter the city? No, I don't think so. If there's no yellow dot, you can't. I also feel like there's a location missing from the map. Because the captain in the snowy place said that a hero fought a monster somewhere on an island and dropped a powerful sword, but he doesn't know where that is. And it's not marked on any map. So I guess that means we just have to explore, just fly from island to island to look for stuff that might stick out to us. Nortune Kislev. So I think after this, we'll try and explore, just fly around and see what we can find. I'm clicking on it. I can't enter it, though. Oh, red. Oh, wait, doesn't red mean leave? Yeah, that's world map. Blue crystal. Imp. Imperial Inf. Or... Oh, you can sell stuff? Never mind. Is last South land. I'm like spamming the button. I can't do anything here. So there's nothing to do here? Alright. No. Whatever. No, let me out. Let me out. I thought we'd have some more story segments, especially if we brought Rico with us, and maybe he'd speak to the nurse again, who was there from a while ago, and maybe see some other survivors that were still alive. But nope, nope, nope. Guess not. All right. See if we see anything that stands out to us that looks like it could be a battle site, I guess, or anything that we could enter. If you know where it is, you can tell me. That'd be fine. I'm not going to bother trying to look for it in a strategy guide or a walkthrough of any kind. If I miss it, then I miss it. It would be nice to have, more so as a collectible, but if I miss it, I miss it. I feel like my characters are probably strong enough to be able to handle everything on their own. Dames. All right. We're going to fly into Deus, which may very well be the game's final dungeon. I don't know. Kind of exciting. But before we do, we're going to take another short break. I think an expected package has just arrived. So, I will burb, and then we will continue to make more progress in Xenogears. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Let us continue. We shall dock with Deus and see if maybe we can beat the game. I feel like there's something more to this, though. Because we explored all the other yellow dots on the world map, but there's nothing to do there, unless you just want to, like, grind. So, maybe this isn't the final dungeon? I don't know. Oh. I was going to try to jump over that pillar. I didn't know that was the way to leave. I wonder where Maria keeps Sepson. The mapping of the inside of Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. What do you mean the mapping of Deus is now complete? Does that mean we have... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Does that mean we have a map? Oh, map of Merkava. I guess we do have a map. Hmm. I guess that's the map of Merkava? Okay, let's try going southwest. Eagle armor. So much damage. Right, Deki! Petsui! $650 gold. Ah! I hate how many random battles there are in this game. What is that? Like, oh, is that a Seraph Angel? Hmm. Wind Seraph. Angel Armor and 900 gold. What's Angel Armor? Oh. Defense plus 50 and angel damage down by 30%. Hmm. I thought maybe there might be a blue chest this way. All right, so north. Northeast. And then southeast. Eden. Hmm. South. I will say when it comes to exploring dungeons in Gears, I really don't like it. And I don't like it because it feels like you're limited in how long you're allowed to explore in your gear, in a sense. Because there's so many random encounters in this game, and because in a gear there's no way to get back your fuel unless you take a turn within battle to regenerate fuel, which to me makes no sense at all. Like, you can heal a character in or out of battle. Why can you only recharge your gear in and out of combat? That to me, like, or why can you only charge your gear in combat but not out of combat? That makes absolutely no sense. But it makes you actively dislike exploring dungeons. Or at least it does me. Because what it makes you do... Oh, hearts popped up, like from Ellie's staff. What it makes you want to do is not explore. What it makes you want to do is just try to rush from point A to point B in as little time or in as little exploration as possible, so you don't waste all your fuel. Because at the end of the dungeon could be a boss or a mini boss, and if that's the case, by the time you get there, you're going to be out of fuel. So it feels like the game really penalizes you harshly for trying to explore in your gears, and that sucks. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Like, I get maybe it was done to try to make things like more strategic, but they should not have done that. Like, logically, it makes no sense. Okay, levels up. HP max plus 17, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. 800 gold. Let's go... northwest. Let's go southeast. Like, I want to explore this whole dungeon because I don't want to miss anything, but there's so many random encounters. It makes it annoying. I'm just going to try to go for where I think the exit is. This is too annoying. It's not fun. It is not fun. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hey, Brandon, welcome back. Brandon says PS Plus games for May could be Weird West, the Resident Evil 2 remake, No Man's Sky. That's a lot of games. No More Heroes. Oh, No More Heroes 3. Didn't that just come out? Hard Space Shipbreaker, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, Saints Row 2022, Cuphead, or Death's Door. I feel like it's not going to be Weird West because that just came out. Resident Evil 2 remake, I could see that. Um, it would have made more sense last month because that would have maybe drummed up more hype for the RE4 remake if people hadn't played the RE2 remake. But that kind of, I guess, makes sense. Maybe they want to try to boost sales of the RE4 remake by giving people a taste of that style of gameplay and somewhat of the graphics with the RE2 remake. So I can see that. No Man's Sky, that would be awesome. I would love if No Man's Sky was free. I would totally play that. No More Heroes 3, I don't remember when that came out. They might make it that way, or they might make that free. That's No More Heroes has always been a very niche series, so it's probably sold about as many copies as it's going to sell. Hard Space Shipbreaker, never heard of it. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, I feel like that also came out not that long ago. It might be free, but I don't know. Saints Row 2022, I could see that happening. It looks like a great game, but it didn't do well for the reviews. Cuphead, that would be cool. Death's Door, I could see that happening as well. South. South. East, and then south. Can't get out this way. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe where that text box is the exit. Maybe. Let's try to go there. North. West. If my gears get really low on fuel, or if they get really low on health, I'm just going to reset the game. I'm not going to bother trying to use any sort of abilities or to try to recharge the fuel. Like, I feel like that would be rewarding the game for its genuinely bad game design. All right, north, and then a bit northwest. Northwest. So many random battles. I've said it before, I think I'm going to have to give this game an average review score. It's going to get like a 5 out of 10. So far, it's going to get like a 5 out of 10. Disc 1, I would give an 8 out of 10 review score to. Disc 2, I would give a 3 out of 10 review score to. But before I average the discs, I would subtract 1 full point from the game overall for way, way too many random encounters. That makes the game frustrating and it stretches the game out unnecessarily. So much so that I'm pretty sure if this game had a normal random encounter rate, you could easily chop 10 hours off overall game time, maybe even more, because it's ridiculous. Like, it's completely ridiculous. I feel like this would not have happened had the developers had more time and gotten the chance to get more feedback from playtesters. Because they had to have had a playtester, at least one playtester, tell them, like, yo, you need to tune it down. Like, you're out of control right now. Like, the game could be so much better if there was less random encounters. The encounter rate is complete trash. Like, it's garbage. And that's why I have to knock off a full point for that. So, that's 8 plus 2 plus 2 points from disc 2. That's 10. Divide that by 2 discs, that's a 5 out of 10. This is an average game. Like, brilliant battle system. The best battle system I've ever encountered in any JRPG. Really great anime graphics. It's cool you can rotate the camera. Great in-game graphics as well. But unlikable main character. Confusing story. They spend too long in between giving you questions and answers. Too many random encounters. Disc 2 isn't fleshed out enough. A lot of characters don't even really have built-up backstories. It's just a brief mention. Like, Ellie gets one, Faye gets one that it's kind of messed up and doesn't really make as much sense as I think they wanted it to, and it's not nearly as epic as they wanted it to be. But Bart had a really, really good one. Ellie had an okay one. Faye had a lengthy one, but it wasn't that good. None of the other characters had a decent one. It was all there, but it was like so short and so brief that I feel like it's an injustice to all the other characters and how short their background info is. And again, I feel that's probably because the developers just ran out of time. Like, I really do feel like Xenogears was meant to be a 3-disc RPG, and we just jumped from disc 1 to disc 3, and they just left out disc 2. Yeah, it's frustrating. Not just to play the game, but to imagine what could have been had the developers been given more time. Because I think if the developers had more time, they would have fixed the issues, they would have gone back over the story, they would have added more backstory, they would have made less random encounters, they would have fleshed out, like I said, the backstory of the characters more, and this would have been either a 9 or a 10 out of 10 game. And I could easily see that happening. And that's not just saying it could have been a 9 or a 10 back then when this came out. This could have been a 9 or a 10 being compared to other games being released alongside it. Well, not alongside it, but being released right now, being released today in the era of PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series Next. Xenogears would have still scored a 9 or a 10 game had it launched today, if it would have had those problems fixed. But as is, 5 out of 10. It's disappointing. Rico levels up, HP max plus 18, attack plus 1, defense plus 1. I'm no longer even trying to explore the dungeon, looking for blue crates. That's on like if I get anyone gets too low on health or anything else, I'm out. I'm just resetting the game. Northeast. All I want to do is just get out of the dungeon. That's why I didn't even go back and like fully explore. Whoa. That's why I didn't even go back and fully explore Anima Relic Dungeons 1 and 2. Because I don't necessarily know there's anything cool in there. And there's no I'm going to put myself through that horrible... those horrible... I mean, they weren't really that horrible, but I don't want to put myself through unnecessary combat again because it just slows the progress of the game. Like, I really understand the logic behind it, I think, which was easily, very easily, the best thing about Xenogears is its combat. And so, maybe they talked to playtesters, they probably did. And they're like, so what do you think about Xenogears? What's your favorite part of Xenogears? And I'm pretty sure everyone that asked it was the combat. And they're like, oh great, they love the combat. I have an idea. Let's make the game more enjoyable since they like the combat and just crank up the random encounters. We'll double it. And we'll increase it by like a third or something. And they thought that would make people happy. And it's like, no, you just destroyed your game. Like, it's, so aggravating. I mean, you destroy it, but you handicapped it. Doc levels up. HP max plus 11, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, hit percent plus 1, defense plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. I guess I'm on the right track with this fire sword here. I think we have to go northeast and then southeast. It was a save point, that's all that was here? I'm not even sure I want to save here. I mean, I will, I guess. I'm hoping the save point is near the exit, or near the next area or whatever. And I guess everyone did level up once, so that's worth something. There's no door here, is there? Okay, just making sure. I have to go all the way back. Where am I going now? Let's just try going straight north. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a door. Good. Oh, you can dodge this. Oh. Now where are we at? Oh my goodness. I thought we were done. There's more. I'm guessing we have to get to that red square. I guess let's go south and then southwest. Can I not go southwest? I guess not. Do I go in here? Yes, go down. Oh, actually, wait, we got hit with a few of those beams. How badly did that hurt us? Not too bad. Okay, okay. South and then southwest. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll try that. South-southwest. I hope there's no random battles down here. I feel like there's going to be, but I'm really hoping I'm wrong. Southwest. Then south and southeast. I have to go that way. Oh my gosh. There's traps and enemies and lengthy dungeons. I hate this. My aggravation for this dungeon is on par with the Tower of Babel. Are you serious? This thing's gonna kill me. Bomberhead. I guess let's try north, since it's the shortest. The shortest path out of here. Alright, now where am I? There could be an item here with this little circle up there, but I'll check. We're this close, might as well. There is. I hope it's something ridiculously good. Ammo for Billy. Oh, Alright, alright. Let's try south and then southeast. Would that boost my defense by 100? Then yeah, that's objectively better. Angel armor +1. Angel damage down by half. And our physical defense doesn't change. Angel armor +1. Alright, and so that means I can take off or replace extra armor +7 on Fenrir with extra armor deluxe, defense +20, physical defense +20. Alright. That made two of my characters a bit stronger. And Faye definitely needs the extra armor. He's being royally picked on here. Alright. Continue southeast. $4,000 damage. Was it Angel Armor S? Or was it Angel Armor Plus? It gave really high defense. It was Angel Armor Plus, okay. S doesn't really do much. If we didn't have Ether Armor Plus 2, then I would use Angel. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Because that drops our Ether defense by 100 points. That's not worth it. Alright, now where are we? That doesn't take us anywhere. But I'm already here. I'm going to have to explore it because I can't resist. If there's the possibility there's a blue chest somewhere. Oh my goodness. Yeah, restoration system engaged. What, we got it for free? We got it for free. So he can't sell us items, but he will give us back full HP and full ether for free. That was a lot better than any sort of blue chest I could have gotten. Alright, so follow the path until the fork, and then go left. If I hadn't found that robot when I did, the next time I got into combat, I was going to use the HP heal 90. And then just try to survive in whatever future battles I get into by just charging and just using Dr. Seaton and Rico's gears to fight, while Faye slowly regained fuel. Hard left. The Yamato belt, that doesn't work on the gears, does it? That only works on the character, right? Like, in between fights, they wouldn't regain health, would they? Actually, they might, but it would be kind of pointless because when they get hit for thousands of points, or if not thousands, hundreds of points of damage at a time. And I think the strongest belt only gets you back like 100 HP per battle, so it's not even worth it for gear usage. Hard left. It would be nice in that it would up your overall capacity, but it wouldn't really be a good buff for healing. I think I can also see now why magnetic coatings work so well in late game, because it seems like the Seraph Angels have pretty bad accuracy by default, and so if you throw on some magnetic coatings, it'd be almost impossible to hit. That didn't really work too well for all the other enemies in the games, but it seems like the Angels, the Seraphs, do have really poor accuracy. He levels up HP max plus 11, EP max plus 1, attack plus 1, and ether plus 1. Oh my goodness. Ridiculousness. Pure ridiculousness. Rico levels up. HP max plus 14, nice. Attack plus 1, hit percent plus 1, defense plus 1, evade percent plus 1, ether plus 1, and ether defense plus 1. Angel Armor S. Dr. Seaton, Fenrir. Oh, that's right. It's Angel Armor plus 1. I didn't get another Angel Armor plus 1. I got another Angel Armor S. Yeah, never mind. Oh, is this it? It looks like this is it. Good, 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 good. We probably missed out on something by not taking the other far path. I don't care. South. I just want to get out of here. Alright. And we're going... southeast. Is that it there? No. We need to go east. Pure east. Keep heading east and then south. What? Why is the color different? Oh, there's like a barricade. We can't go down? Oh my goodness. Are you serious? Oh, come on. Maybe I clicked something wrong. Is that it? Oh, what's this? Or I guess now I connected it to somewhere. Okay. So I guess let's go back west. Can we go south? I can't go south. I have to rotate something else. Oh my goodness, this is so annoying. I thought Tower of Babel was bad. That up there. What might this be? Hey, check it out. At least there's no random battles up here. If there were, I would want to rage quit. Hey, over there. That gate leads to the lower floor. Can we just jump over there? No. Why would we be able to jump over there? We certainly couldn't fly, even though our gears can fly. We're just, I guess, trying to conserve fuel. Oh. feel like I'm doing this wrong. I'm gonna go back southwest. Southwest and then south. South and turn. East. Can we turn this one? We can't. I guess let's go south and then southeast. Southeast. North. Alright, I know where I have to go now. Now we have to get all the way back to where we came from. Go south. We're gonna have to risk more random battles. I hope, though, I really hope that when we get to wherever that hole is, that leads to the lower levels, that we're done. That it's just we get a chance to heal again. West. And then we go fight a boss. And that's the end of the dungeon. And a save point would be nice, too. If not, oh. West. Northwest. North. If there were random encounters up here, I'm being straight with you right now, I would quit Xenogears. I wouldn't play it anymore. I would stop right here. Maybe not permanently, but I would take at least a week off. North. West. Flip switch. North. Northwest. No, I'm sorry, northeast. Oh, we gotta go down, though. Northeast, yeah. North. Okay, now we have to go north and then west and then out that last path, and I think that should be the area that we need to do or to go to complete this dungeon. North and then west. Okay. Hopefully we won't get into any more random encounters. I really don't know. Really hoping not. What? Was that a dead end? No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. This sucks. Oh. Ether armor +3, that's nice. Ether defense +50. I don't know where to go now. Yeah, I don't know where to go. I guess I'll just try going all the way to the east and southeast again. Doc levels up. HP max +5, EP max +1, hit percent +1, ether +1. Oh, are these both Earth ones? Oh my gosh. Alright, where does this take me again? I don't think I can turn this. I hope I'm wrong. Isn't this the repair bot? You can't turn it. I mean, that's helpful, but it's not what I'm looking for. Ether armor +3. I guess north? I'm shocked I got through that tunnel without a random encounter. Can I turn this one? I cannot. So it's not this way. Oh boy. Okay, so is it back the way I came from? Let's go south and then west. What? Oh, north. Almost free. Okay. North. Northeast. Before I go that way. Since I think there's no random encounters out here. Okay, there's no blue chest over there. Never mind. Northeast. Southeast. East. North. Northeast. Oh no. We were already here. This is the platform we came to. Yeah, we can't activate anything here. Alright, so what does that mean? Let's go back and I guess flip some switches. Not at this one, but I think the pillar before this one we can turn a dial and rotate a bridge. West. Wait, what did that even move? Let me look at the map again. Okay, okay. North. Northeast. I can't go down, can I? No, I can't. Okay. North. East. I want to make sure there's nothing around the pillars. Okay. East again. Now, if it's not this, I'm not sure what it is. I don't think we've been this way before. No, we haven't. This is different. I think if we go north, that'll probably lead to some more item chests, which I'm not going to do. I can't even say I'm sure of that. Let's try going all the way south. $8,000 damage. Southwest. Oh, this thing. This thing is so tanky. 47 damage, it's so horrible. There's no blue chest down there. Oh, thank goodness. These final dungeons are so confusing. They're aggravating. I think I have one of those. That's an old item. Pilot shield. Alright, so this isn't it. Oh, we're narrowing it down. Alright, so let's try northeast. Aren't all final dungeons aggravating, though? No. I thought the final dungeon for the original Final Fantasy was perfect. And that you had to play it twice, and you had to fight all the bosses back to back. But at that point in the game, you're so powerful that you can manage that. Unless something cheap happens. But generally, you can manage it. In Lunar, I didn't really have a problem with the final dungeon. Actually, I've never had a problem with a dungeon in any game, except for this game. And Phantasy Star, I think it was Phantasy Star 2 or 3. I think it might have been 2. But Phantasy Star 2 probably has one of the worst dungeons, if not the worst dungeon, in all of RPGs. And it wasn't even the final dungeon. It was like an early dungeon. Where it's like you walk into a dungeon that's a tower, and there's a teleporter pad. And the teleporter pad will take you to another random teleporter somewhere in the tower. And you have to take a certain sequence of teleporter pads to get to the top floor to get out of the dungeon. But the problem is that there's 99 teleporter pads. And you're not always sure when you get teleported to a new teleporter pad if it's a unique teleporter pad or if it's a teleporter pad that you've been to before. And so you literally, like, some people say they've spent months in that dungeon trying to figure it out. Like, I didn't even try that. As soon as I read that, I'm like, no, I'm not going to try it. I'm just using a walkthrough to get through it. So that's probably the worst. Again, I don't remember if it was a Phantasy Star 2 or Phantasy Star 3, but I think it was 2. But this one's aggravating. Okay. All right. Keep going and take our second right. That's the first right. There's the second right. Two more earths. I hate this. If the final dungeon wants to make it difficult by throwing enemies at you, either a lot of smaller encounters or like mini bosses, but there's less, but like fewer enemies, but they're like mini boss caliber style enemies, I'm okay with that. Where I have a problem is when it does both and it gives you puzzles. And that's what this is doing. It's horrible. Alright, we're gonna have to go special options here. Fixed frame. 6,000 fuel to do that too. I'm okay with just enemies. I'm okay with just puzzles. You hit me with both? No. I hate it. I hate it. Charge. Ryuten. You believe are the same as the enemies that you encounter in Xenosaga. Oh, I believe these are the same as the enemies you encounter in Xenosaga. They're referred to in that game as the Gnosis. And Xenosaga's story heavily revolves around the Gnosis and the Zohar. Alright, follow the path, take the first right. Alright, where are we? This is the wrong way. I feel like we were here before. Well, then we know where we gotta go. This way. This has to be the right way. This is the only way left. Or if it isn't the only way left, I missed something. Fire. Another Ether Armor +3, that's nice. Give this one a steer. Ether Defense +50. What is that's new? There's an Ether Angel Bomb? What's that? Did that just give me full fuel? It did. Ooh. Charge. Charge. Special options. Oh, crap. I was hoping it would give him fuel again. That stinks. Oh, well. I'm not going to hang out here either. It's too risky. Let me at least tilt the camera south, see if I can see a blue chest down there. No, I don't see one. It's just a dead end. Okay. I don't know what these orange things are supposed to do. I don't think they damage me. I don't think they put me into random battles. It looks like they're just there just to be there. Maybe they were supposed to damage you, but there was some programming glitch and it didn't work out, which I'm grateful if that's the case. It didn't work out. Yes, we did it! I feel like I'm going to enjoy Xenosaga more than Xenogears. Just because I've had people tell me that certain games in certain series were awesome, and I've played them and I haven't really liked them that much. And then I've heard other games in that same series were pretty trash, or they weren't quite as good, and I played them and I loved them. Like most Killzone fans will say that Killzone 2 is the best game in the series. As far as I'm concerned, that's actually the worst game in the series. My favorite is Borderlands. My favorite is Killzone 3, and a lot of other Killzone fans will say that they don't like Killzone 3. And I know it's like that for another game series as well. Oh, it's also like that for Borderlands, where a lot of fans of Borderlands say that Borderlands 2 is their favorite, and they hate the pre-sequel. I wouldn't say 2 is my least favorite. It isn't. I do enjoy 2. But for me, the pre-sequel is my favorite. So, I mean, people say that Xenogears is like awesome, and I'm playing it. For me, it isn't. It's average. But people seem not to really care that much for Xenosaga, at least not Episode 1. And so maybe I'll really love that one. We'll see. Faye, we're going. Jump in the gate. Okay, here we go. Oh, this again. Xenosaga is very good. Just thought the gear combat was underwhelming. Xenogears definitely has the best characters. Hammer. Hammer should have been the main character. Main character Hammer. MC Hammer for short. And he could have used a hammer as a melee weapon. That would have been fitting. Amazing locations, the Thames, Noritude. Oh, they're not letting me use the map anymore. Door there. I'm guessing that's the boss area. That probably leads to someone that can heal you. But let me save, just to be on the safe side here. Even towns like Dazel and Ava you like very much. The song's really nice too. It looks like this shaft connects to the outside. We can probably get out through here. What would you like? Yes, go outside. Let's do it. Let's leave. Let's waste all of our hard work and have to do it all over again. You know, somewhere, someone at some point in time had to have accidentally clicked this without saving first. And then they had to do that dungeon all over again. That had to have been horrible. Character items. Oh, they do sell them here. One, two, three. Wait. Let's refuel first. Okay. It looks like binary code, yeah. I have 3 equipped. I have 1 stored. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 more. No, 4 more. I don't know if I'm going to get Ellie back, and if I do, I want to make sure I have good stuff for her. I don't know how many of these I need. Faye has the Angel armor, which is better than Extra Armor Deluxe. And I gave my Extra Armor Deluxe to Dr. Seaton. That means I need 3, I need 5. No, I need 6. Wait, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. He's fine. Fenrir is okay. Steer. Extra Armor Deluxe, defense plus 20. And I think I'm going to switch my gears too. I feel like I'm not supposed to be using steer. In fact, I feel like you're probably not supposed to ever really be using steer. And the reason I say that is because it seems like it would make more sense if you used characters that had weapons that upgraded over time. So you can upgrade Billy's guns, or you can upgrade Ren Mazo's guns over time. You can upgrade Ellie's or Vierge's rods. You can upgrade Bart's bots, whips. Eventually Doc gets a sword and you can upgrade the sword. But Choo Choo never gets a weapon, but that's because Choo Choo is really made to be healer. Cressens never gets a weapon, but that's because Cressens is supposed to be a black mage anyway. And Rico never gets a weapon. Sebson doesn't get a weapon either, but Sebson's probably the tankiest one, so that's kind of its claim to fame. Rico is just, he really got the short end of the stick. I mean, Faye doesn't get a weapon, but his gear goes through so many transformations over the course of the game that it's his whole gear just keeps getting better and better. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not really supposed to use him. How did they take HP damage? Oh, they didn't take HP damage. They've been leveling up. That's what it is. I see, I see. I'm not going to use these characters. I'm just swapping them in to give them their upgrades. Extra Ether Armor plus 2. Swap that out for Ether Armor plus 3, Ether Defense plus 50. Swap out the Extra Armor plus 7 for the Extra Armor Deluxe, Defense plus 20. There we go. And Body. Renmazo. Ether Armor plus 2. Ether Armor plus 3, Ether Defense plus 50, and then Extra Armor plus 7. With the Extra Armor Deluxe, Defense plus 20. Oh, I can't put anything on Crescent's anyway. Actually, I probably can't put anything on Ellie's gear if I get it back, because it's exactly the same as Crescent's. That's fine, though. Sebson, Ether Armor plus 2. With Ether Armor plus 3, Ether Defense plus 50. And then Extra Armor plus 7. With Extra Armor Deluxe, Defense plus 20. Okay. Now the real question here. Who do I want for the boss fight? Obviously, I have to keep Faye. Who's really strong? I could choose Choo-Choo. Choo-Choo actually saved me during the last big boss fight, which was super long and super drawn out. But thanks to Choo-Choo, I survived, which was pretty funny. I feel like Emeralda might be a waste. Because once I run out of Ether, I don't know, I just don't see her as a strong character. To me, she's like the weaker version of Ellie. So it's like, Maybe Maria, just because Sebson is so tanky. I will take Bart. No. I think what I'm going to do is take Dr. Seaton. This is the party they originally tried to give me. And I'm going to take Bart because I just upgraded his whip. So we'll do this. Okay. Save again. Okay, let's do this. I'm glad it stopped my characters there because I don't know what they're equipped with. I totally forgot already. Oh, wait. Okay, so he has defense and defense. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, this is the hole in the wall that Ramses' gear flew back through after we beat him back in Deus before. Oh, what are you doing? Why are there stairs? Are you trying to tempt me to go explore? And if I do get out of my gears, will there be random battles? Can I go into these buildings here? It doesn't look like I can. I'm just going to keep going. Do you want to jump inside? Let's do it. This is Deus? No, we're all here. It gives you another opportunity to swap out your party members. That's funny. What are those 4 orbs spinning around it? It seems as if the power of those 4 things is supporting the center. So that means that big thing in the middle is the core of Deus? Probably. Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core. Striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessarily. That is one strategy, but I believe another plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, then it might be wise to leave the battles up to us. We should be able to do something without them. We should be able to do something about them without using up phase power. That'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears to defeat Deus. And yes, of course, to save Ellie. Whether we do a direct strike to the core or take down the supports first, I guess that is best left up to fate to decide. Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly, or to take out its supports first, I wonder which is best. Oh, I thought they were going to give me a text option. So does this mean I can take Faye out of the party? It does, okay. So we're going to save Faye's power. I'm going to take out the other 4 orbs. And then take out Deus Core last. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay. Boost. Metatron. Earthly Anointment. Ouch. Bart. Ether Machine. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try it. Wild Smile. Accuracy evasion down. I highly doubt it, but okay. Didn't it just use Earth against us? I think it did, so that would probably heal it. Attack. Heal 10. Ether Machine. Renki. Ether Machine. Barrier Shield versus Earth Attack. Usei. Block Earth, weak to wind. Earthly Anointment. We still took a lot of damage. Doc. Attack. Heal 10. Bart. Boost. Oh, I should have done that with him before. Well, not Bart, but Steer. Boost. Heal 10. End. Bart. Attack. Heal 10. Oh, it's hurting itself, isn't it? I think it's hurting itself. Shock, attack, heal 10. Pull back. Attack, heal 10. Pull back. And attack, heal 10. Pull back. Attack, heal 10. Pull back. Attack, heal 10. Pull back. It missed! Attack, heal 10, and pull back. We're gonna go for an attack, heal 30. And Tenjin. Over 5,000 damage. Nice. Bart. Attack. Heal 30. And Twin Snake. 5,000 damage. Heal 10. Attack. Heal 30. And Sky Drive. He body slammed the boss for 6,000 damage. Metatron. Defense down. Oh no. Attack! Heal 10. And pull back. Attack! Heal 10. Pull back. Attack! Heal 10 again. Pull back. Attack! Heal 10. Oh, was that it? Did we beat it? I think we beat it. Nope. Attack. Heal 10 again. And pull back. Knock's defense is down. Knock, attack. Heal 30. Tenjin. 5,300 damage. Still alive. Attack. Heal 10. Back. Art. Attack. Heal 10. And pull back. Attack. Heal 10. Attack. Heal 30. And Twin Snake. 5,200 damage. Come on, die. Attack. Heal 10. Pull back. It missed. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Attack. Heal 10. Attack. Heal 10 again. Attack. Heal 30. And Sky Drive. 5,900 damage. Oh, it's still alive. Attack. It missed. Oh, oh. Heal 30. Tenjin. 5,400 damage. Missed. Wind Snake. 5,300 damage. Defeated Deus. Yes, we defeated one of the pillars. Not bad. Not bad. 1 experience point. Oh yeah. And no gold or items. That was so rewarding. Run away! Run away! Alright, 3 left. Part of me wants to kind of keep Bart in here because that wild smile came in handy. Let's swap out Rico for Maria. And let's swap out Dr. Seaton for Billy. Should I do that? I guess let's do that. All right. Next, Babaloo. Fuel drain, steal fuel? Oh, it missed everyone? Sweet. What are we even fighting? We're fighting a gold placard? What is that? Billy, boost. Bart. Ether machine. Wild smile. Marloot. I think it missed. It didn't say accuracy and evasion down. Boost. Attack. Bart is great. These other gears do a lot more damage. Fuel drain, fuel steal. Does Billy's bot not build up, like, death blows? I guess it does. Maybe? It's building up attack values, but it's like nothing's happening there. I'm not getting a chance to, like, use anything. Let's try this one more time. No, it missed. Or if it's not missing, it's not telling me that it's landing. Oh, crap, that hurt. Jesse Blaster, the DMX launcher. Let's play some DMX. That was so not worth it. That did like 3,800 damage. His standard attack does like 1,000 damage. But that used up a huge chunk of fuel. That was such a bad move. What about... Gravity Cannon? Oh, it's Ink! Hello, Ink! I can see your face again! Yes, yes you can. How are you doing, Ink? Is this by choice? What is this? What is with the party? Yes, this is by choice. I'm trying to choose different characters for every orb so that they don't run out of fuel. It looks like this one has really weak offense, really weak defense. Let's try Fuel 30. Oh, that's much better. That is way more effective. That did just as much as his special attack, and he used almost no fuel. Oh, that's so good. Oh, this is so nice. Wait, can they not use death blows? Because Bart didn't have a chance to use his death blow at all. So I guess if that's the case, then we just have to bum rush it. We just have to like keep doing like 30, 30, 30. You can't use death blows against it. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of a cool little thing there. Did you stream tonight, Ink? Ah! Let's try the Jesse Cannon. That looks like what I just did from earlier. That's weird. It just did less damage. Well, Heaven Sent do anything? Not really. What about Missile Pod? Sorry, you missed it. Is party by choice? It is by choice. I'm trying to swap different characters for or use different characters for each orb battle because I don't want them to run out of fuel. Do we do it? We didn't do it. Infinite! It happened! Yes! Yes! Soul End. Nothing happened! Ugh. Holy Climb. Defeated Deus Pillar, we did it! Oh! I had my doubts on that one. I didn't think it'd kill us. I thought we'd just run out of fuel too soon. Alright, 2 orbs left. Get out of the way. Alright, who's next? We're going to swap out Maria for Emeralda. We're going to swap out Billy for Choo Choo. And should I leave in Bart? I'll even... Yeah, I guess I'll leave in Bart. No, I don't want to leave in... Well... I guess I'll leave in Bart. I think we have just 2 orbs left, and then it's the central pillar. Or is it 1 left? It's 2 left. 2 left, and then we can fight the core. How do I... Okay, there we go. Kind of hard sometimes to, like, purposefully fly into an orb. There we go. Our loot. Space and time, move 1 at a time. Hey, Duke! How are you doing? I don't know what that did. Ether Machine. Wild Smile. No effect. That's not good. Boost. Oh, he's almost completely out of fuel. That's not good. That's actually really bad. Attack. Fuel 10. Stop Ether Engine. So, did I do any of the side quests? Since I know better to ask, did he do X? I'll just... Oh wait, knowing which ones he did do. I didn't notice any side quests. I tried to look for them, but I guess I couldn't find them, so I just went straight into the dungeon. Twin Snake! 6,000 damage. Oh, my other characters can finally go now. Okay, good. Boost! No, that's right, Choo-Choo doesn't have boost. That's right, you show him, Choo-Choo. Alright, what are you weak against? I really don't want to heal this thing. Let's try Wind Attack. Anemo Darm. Oops, what did I just do? Yeah, there we go. $3,800 damage? Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, he has no fuel. Charge. Let's try fire. $39. Oh, only Choo-Choo can go now. Choo-Choo's like the weakest of all my characters. Oh, but Choo-Choo has infinite fuel. Ooh, that's interesting. 0 damage. Oh, no. Fair enough. I know hints to some of them were given at the Snowfield hideout, but it's okay, they're quite optional. Heavenly Anointments? I don't know what that did. The captain of the Thames said that there was some sword that we could find, and that a hero defeated a monster, and the sword is somewhere on an island, and I flew around, I didn't see anything. I went back to Anima Relic 1. I went back to where I fought the boss. There was nothing there, so I left. I was going to return to Anima Relic Dungeon 2, but I'm like, if Anima Relic Dungeon 1 didn't have anything new, then I'm not going to bother going to 2. I went back to Nortune, but there was nothing to do in Nortune except use the shop to sell items to gain gold. So I left there. And I went to Tara's shop. He gave me a hero costume, which Faye is wearing, and he gave me a goddess gown, and then I want to say that's it. That's all I did. Choo-Choo has no fuel. Choo-Choo needs no fuel. Yes. Uh-oh. Ether Machine. Let's try... Oh, that was Earth. Terrafeist is Earth. Vermigord is Fire. Forest Dance. Water Attack. It seems to be about equally weak to all the elements. Oh, come on. So not only can Choo-Choo be the only one who moves, but I can't use my heal spell on anyone but myself. Anyone but Choo-Choo. That's cheap. Fine, fine. I'll just attack you. Funny, since the thing I intend to mention was at Nortomb. Yeah, there was nothing to... It doesn't seem like there was anything to do at Nortomb. Gotta love how it chose Choo-Choo to be the only one who can do anything. Yeah. I wish you would have chosen my Black Mage, Emeralda. Choo-Choo can come in clutch. Oh, there goes Bart. Finally. It did it again. And it keeps slowing down the mage. It's smart. Oh boy. This thing might kill me. It might just kill me. No, I knew that move could target others. It's just, it can't do it right now. When it hits with that ability where only one character can move at a time, I can't use any of my spells to heal anyone else. Which is cheap. It's super cheap. My black mage is dead. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I hope I get another turn. If I get another turn, I get another turn. Sweet. Choo Choo is not a gear. Save us, Choo Choo. Choo Choo is just a person, which means I can use items on Choo Choo. Let's see here. Store HP. 150, 500, HP full. That'll work. Alpha Saw. What? How did Choo Choo regain no HP? That doesn't make any sense. He's bigger, but he's still just Choo Choo. I'm dead. I'm wiped. That was unfair. That item should have given me back all of my HP. Alright then. That's the case. Then I think I'll just go... I'm going to ignore the orbs this time. And I'm just going to go directly for the central orb. Let me swap characters one more time. I'm going to keep Bart for Wild Smile. Faye, obviously. I'm going to swap out Dr. Seaton for Amaralda. Alright. And I'm going to hope this works. Direct. Deus. Faye. Faye has his speed shoes on, so he's already boosted. But if I do boost again, will that mean he'll get to act like 4 times as fast, or will boost just have no effect? I'll just save his fuel. Will not stack? That's a shame. It'd be pretty awesome if it stacked. Oh, it's holding gears in its hand. I just noticed that. Oh, that's what it does. If you don't take out its supports, it has access to the abilities of the creatures from the other orbs. Ew. Speed shoes are amazing because you don't need to use booster and its fuel. Mm-hmm. Wild Smile. Didn't work. At least I don't think it did. And exactly, yes. It's got its regular attack and 5 specials, 4 of which can be disabled by the sub-bosses. Kishin. $9,600 damage. You cheater! Man, you're a cheater! That's really all Bart can do is Wild Smile hopefully that would work, and then just build up death blows. Kishin! $9,500 damage. I feel like I'm doing good damage, except for Bert. Ow. Oh, did we do it? Did we kill it? Maybe it just lost some of its power there? I don't know. Oh. It has options, like a shoot 'em up. Oh boy. This isn't good. And I'm back at 0. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't destroy them, can I? No, because they're not even on the screen. I just gotta rush and hope I can deal enough damage before it kills me. There goes my mage. Oh yeah, she's gone. If I fail here, I'm going to do this again, but I'm going to bring Choo Choo instead. And since Wild Smile doesn't seem to work, and I'll just dedicate Choo Choo to healing the entire time. Ah. Oh, that looks like a unique attack. Did we do it? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This looks bad. I feel like this is going to do at least 10,000 damage per character, which would kill them both. Yeah. 13,000. They're both gone. Ultimate break. Did it kill itself too? Hmm. No, I don't think I'm going to use Choo Choo. I'm going to do something I never thought I'd do. Let's see if you can redeem yourself, Billy. Did we just wipe again? We did. GM Aereo. Kind of dual streaming. Two of you are playing Xenogears, the other is about to do the second gate. Oh, so I have all this ammo. Okay. So next time I have the opportunity, I have to review Billy's abilities, his ether abilities, because I don't know what they are. Maybe there's something in there that can really help me. Jeez, that's so much damage. That was pretty good damage, actually. No! No. Black Mage is dead. Oh, here we go. I think Faye's gonna survive this. Didn't it hit it for like 15,000 damage last time? So it's gonna kill Billy, but Faye should live. Didn't the move also kill itself, though? The boss disappeared after the attack. So, I'm not sure. This is a long attack, too. If I just had one more good damage dealer, like Faye is good and Emeralda's really good. If I just had one more, I could get this done. But I don't. These attack animations are epic. 12,000. Oh, they both survived. Ultimate break. Oh, I thought that was going to kill itself too. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. There goes Billy. How much would it cost me? Oh, I took it off. That's right. I took the HP frame heal thing off. Okay. That's it. It's still going. It already killed me and it's still going. Is Orpheus actually using Billy Lee Black? I was. I'm not going to do it this time. What I was hoping was that since I have been upgrading all of Billy's stuff throughout the game, I was hoping that he would actually hit hard, like his guns and his ammo and everything, but it didn't work. So now, I'm going to change up my strategy a bit. I don't have another good damage dealer. I'm definitely keeping Faye. I'm definitely keeping Emeralda. Billy doesn't do good damage. Bart doesn't do good damage, and his Wild Smile won't work against Deus. Rico doesn't really have anything. Maria Sebson is super tanky, but it doesn't have good damage. Seton doesn't really have good damage. Seton could put up an earth defense for all the party members, but I don't know how often Davis is going to use the earth attack. And if it's not often, then Seton's a wasted character. But Choo Choo can constantly heal. And so I'm going to try to use Choo Choo to do that. Choo Choo is not going to be dedicated at all to dealing damage. Her only function is just going to be to constantly heal everyone. Not sure you have his best weapons. You know one is an optional location, but you can't remember where the other was. That's good enough. Now seeing if Choo Choo had full HP. Close. Like 10 off or 15 off. Now, if I had Vierge with me, I would take out Choo Choo and put in Vierge, and it would be over. Using those air rods. Kind of a shame you never personally get to use Regulus. I don't know. What's Regulus? Alright. If we fail again, I'm going to take a small break to refill my coffee cup. Zero damage. I was thinking about just defending with Choo Choo. I think I'll do that until she needs to start healing. Oh, it's Ellie's Omni Gear. I see. Well, the only time it's named in-game, it gets the weird mistranslation L Reggers. All the Omni Gears are prefixed with L in that particular listing. It's almost certainly supposed to be Regulus, from what I've heard. I see. The healing begin. No! It's releasing them earlier, so I guess we're doing more... Maybe doing more damage? Or taking down its HP sooner? I feel like I'm getting lucky on this one. Quite a few of those shots have just missed. Oh, here we go. Black Mage is dead. I was really hoping that I could get her through this. Oh, this attack is so brutal. I think Choo Choo will live. But who knows for how long after this. I'm just going to have to use Choo Choo to just pump as many heals as possible into Faye before Choo Choo dies. And it's all going to have to rest on Faye. No, Choo Choo's dead too. He needs one more normal attack to gain his ultimate, I think. He's gonna have like 200 something HP left. Kishin. If this doesn't work, that's it. I'm dead. We did it? Oh my goodness, that was so close. I can't believe we pulled that off. Congratulations, thank you. Though knowing Xenogears, I'm still a little nervous because there might be another boss fight like right after this one, and you're not going to be like given any chance to heal. If that happens, I'm just going to walk out of the room and get smart coffee. I'm not even going to try to fight. $253 HP left. Oh, that was such a hard fight. That was a good fight, though. That was a hard fight. If that wouldn't have worked, then I would have tried to like piecemeal it. Like I would have maybe tried to take out 1 or 2 orbs and then gone after him. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There is only a slight energy response coming from the core now. What about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? The Deus system's bind on her should have worn off now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we hurt her in that battle, too? Faye, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life form within Deus. It is probably Ellie. So do not worry. I believe she is okay. What about Krellian? What happened to him? Ellie! Can you hear me, Ellie? Deus is no longer active. It's all over now. So come out of there. Show me your face. Ellie! Ellie! What the? What's happening? Doc? What's going on? What's wrong? I am now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. Oh boy. It seems as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. Oh, is that the wave god? It couldn't be. The wave existence? That's a good guy, right? The wave existence? That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its cage of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension that it originally came from. Which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift? What do you mean, after effect? It is like a shock wave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy? If this much energy is unleashed here now, if so much energy is unleashed, then what will happen, Doc? Tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. These numbers indicate that it has more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard, only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can't we stop the after effect? Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are out of commission due to Zohar having been shut down. This time, there is nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. This is freaking stupid. How the hell could it all end like this? What were we all fighting for up to now? The vibrations are intensifying. It's Deus' 37th final form. Hold on a sec. No, these vibrations are different. It has to be something else causing it. Look! Deus is rising? What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and is beginning to accelerate. If it continues to accelerate at this rate, it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think? Think what? It's gonna blow up in space, saving the planet. That it's Ellie? Ellie is moving Deus! I wouldn't think so. I would think it's the wave existence moving Deus. Are you sure? I'm sure of it. I don't think so. Ellie is trying to save us by moving Deus away from our planet. She's going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Oh, Ellie. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? No. Wait. There is still something I can do. What is it, Faye? My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source for your gears, the only gear that now remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I made contact with Zohar. We're the only ones who can move now, with my 253 HP. I am going to save Ellie. That is absurd, I agree with Seaton. Even if you were able to catch up to Deus, you will not have enough energy to make it back. Even so, I still must go. Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself. I don't think she is. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Hey, just wait a minute. You know I'm not going to stand by and let you commit double suicide, if that's what you're planning. Bart. You better come back alive, you hear? Promise me. Promise me that you will come back. Then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart. I promise. So you really couldn't stop me anyway. I promise you that I will return with Ellie. You better. Yeah, of course. Alright, then get going. But let's let him go, Seaton. At this point, Faye's the only one that'll be able to bring Ellie back. There's nothing we can say or do about it. You are right. Faye, keep your promise. No matter what. Faye and Ellie. Both of you. Come back home. We'll be waiting for you. I appreciate this, Bart, and the rest of you. Well, I'd better get going now. But don't worry, I will be back soon. I guess this will be the last journey you and I take together. I'm counting on you, partner. Oh, he's talking to his gear. Oof. I don't think that's Ellie doing that. The waveform, I don't think would... It seemed like a good entity. It wouldn't use Faye and then destroy its planet. Or destroy his planet. I think it's moving everything out into space. Ellie! Where am I? Nakey Faye and Nakey Ellie. That's Ellie! This must mean that I am inside of Deus? Not exactly. Oh, that's the waveform? Oh, there's a waveform. Oh, the waveform has a face now. Your actual body is but a physical object. It has merely been absorbed into Deus' outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Your consciousness is merely creating her image. The wave existence? No, that's not you. Who are you? It can't be. Is that you, Krelian? That's right, isn't it? Krelian! It was you who did this to Ellie. The path of Sephiroth has been connected. No one can stop God from returning to his home world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? I came here to take the person I love back with me, to set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? The time when all things started. The place where all things were one. I am going to return there, What place? Well, I guess he wants to return to the dimension with the wave existence. Before the beginning of the universe, in the undulating waves of the higher dimension, all things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born from there are merely leftovers of those spilled waves. So, you're going back there? Is that what you desired? Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with the god? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence, hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to the dust? Why, everything we could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love, for this place is filled with the love of God. I have not lost hope in humans as much as you have, Krelian. Someday, humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that she is the person you love, but can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it is all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way that they were created. But one's but one being's ego can't determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That is why humans have free will. And what if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly! Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such things as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state, as is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to when all was one, waves and nothing else. It is not my human's ego, it is the will of the waves, the will of God. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad, no, I'm proud to be human. Ellie placed the future, tomorrow, in our hands, based on our choice, and she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She is also trying to heal your heart, you who wants to journey, all alone, to be with God. Can't you understand Ellie's feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you are able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings, as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. We don't need God's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love. that you say can make you independent of God. Is this another fight coming? Transformed Krelian. Or physical form Krelian. No, Miang. Oh, I hope I have all my HP back. If not, this is going to end very badly. Okay. Alright. Dude, that would stink if you lost here, wouldn't it? You'd have to repeat the whole other boss fight. Alright. Attack. And... Heal 10. Urabolos. Wasn't too bad. Attack! Heal 10. Does that make this the 38th? Seems like it. 38th form. Attack! Heal 10. Attack! Heal 10 again. Defense down. Attack! Gishin. Straight 9s. She just... Okay, she took straight 9s. Do it again. Oh boy, she's kind of strong. Ah. Oh, what's this? Straight 7s? Oh man, I wonder if she's gonna beat me. Oh, we got her. Or she's... Oh, okay, we got her. Thank goodness. Oh. I guess you can lose there. Man, that would stink to have to replay that entire last boss fight. Oh boy, that would hurt. Ellie. Hey. It was Krelian. Krelian released me. Krelian? Yes. I came to understand after becoming one with Krelian. His heart was so full of sadness. That is why he desired for he and I to become one with God, because that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, "You should be with him." That is what he said. You see, he already knew. Yes, he already knew how I felt, how you felt, but there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to go forward, even if it meant he lost all feelings, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Krelian loved people more than anyone else. I somehow knew it all along. I just knew he was really that kind of person. I don't think you did. I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do. Oh, so it was her who moved the Deus. Okay. But my actions only brought sadness to all the people who I left behind. I would say that's kind of irrelevant, though, Ellie. Because if you didn't do it, then it was going to explode, and people would be sad for different reasons, because everyone on the planet would be dead. And that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone. Ellie, that isn't wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's no problem. There will always be a person healed, one or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. It is incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. It was you, Ellie, who taught me that. I believe that is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. What Krelian himself was looking for all along, we will find the answer to it all ourselves. Thank you, Faye. Ellie. I hope they got enough juice in Welltall to get back. Anime cutscene. You might have noticed by now she has a bit of a martyr complex.
Let's return to our planet.
You can manifest your gear in this quasi-unreal space. Could you perhaps maybe manifest some clothes? That's a good point.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
Nakey running.
there's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krelian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krelian.
Actually, I envy you two.
Faye! What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Choo choo. He looks really orange. Now they have clothes. And I was thinking that too.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your
We did it. We beat Xenogears.
ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the
She walked right into Krelian's trap earlier, after all. Strategic lens flare.
and my name like a shadow.
It's like they have never heard of syncing voice to animation. Yeah. You love this song? Me too.
A million shades of light. The older
Xenogears Episode 5, The End. Hmm. So where are parts 1 through 4? Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I agree. It is a really good song. And I like the anime ending. So there's no epilogue? There's no scene after? I guess there wouldn't be much to do afterwards. Because all of their powers are gone. They can't use their gears. So there's nothing really left to quest for. One through 4 and 6 were never made. 1 and 6 were supposed to be in game form, but 2, 3, 4 were planned to be in non-interactive formats, presumably novels. Interesting. I wonder if somewhere the scripts still exist. Now, those scripts might have been like tweaked and changed into Xenosaga and Xenoblade, but I wonder if the actual original scripts for the other episodes exist somewhere. Oh, that's it. Nothing happens. I'm like, I'm pressing start and all the other buttons, and it stays here. I thought it would take me back to at least take me back to like the load screen, but no. The plotline of 1 was used as the basis for the Xenosaga trilogy, but completely aside from the rights issues, Takahashi and Saga made a bunch of changes from their original vision for it. You think hitting a button will put you back at the title screen? There is no clear save on this, though. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that like there would be an epilogue, kind of like at the end of Lunar, where after you beat the game, you see credits, and then it takes you back into the game, and if you want, you can go back and you can explore and you can do other stuff. Like that would be cool. Like even if you could dive back into Xenogears after defeating all the bosses and just go do like the side quest that we missed or whatever, like it could be non-canonical. Like you can still have your gears back, you can have all your death blows back and your ether powers and everything else, and I would be okay with that. No, it stays here. I've hit all the buttons now. Ah well. We did it. Just over 9 hours. We finished Xenogears. Oh yeah, you're going to tell me that what I could have done at Nortoon. Yeah, Nortoon had 2 points of interest. It had 2 blue pyramids, and one of them was the item shop. The item shop was in the center of Nortoon. And it's like, do you want to trade fangs or eyeballs for gold or anything else? And I was like, no. And then there was another blue pyramid on the other side between the world map exit and the center of Nortoon. And I ran through the blue pyramid and it made a chime, but I kept hitting the button and nothing would happen. So I was like, maybe this is something that activates later. I also, within, what is it? Within the snow-covered base, or the snow-covered hideout, whatever it was called, I found someone who was like, would you mind giving me gold bullion and I'll mine the area? And I think Wipeout told me that they eventually find like a soundtrack CD or something, they give it to you. And so I gave him the bullion, and he's like, "You'll have to come back later. It's going to take a while to like excavate this area. The rock is harder than I thought it would be." And then I also met another woman NPC in the snow-covered area, and she was like, "Oh, you have a mermaid's tear. I used to have a son who had that, and he wore it as a good luck pendant. Maybe you can find someone who would be worthy of that." And so I'm like, "Oh, maybe you have to rescue Ellie first, then we give it to her, and it acts like a defensive item or like a power-up item somehow." But no, I just assumed like, okay, maybe we're gonna come here to the Deus area, beat it, and then get Ellie back, and then we'll have the opportunity to like go around the world map and do all the side quests and everything else, and then we can just go directly to the final boss and fight the final boss whenever we want to. I thought that's what was going to happen. Battling. It's the end of the world, and they still kept the battling arena open. Yeah, the B info terminal. Yeah, that's the only thing that would work for me is the B info terminal. Offered better prices than the B info center NPCs did in Disc 1. Snowfield Hideout, aka Fallen Shavat. Yeah, that's the one use for a gold nugget and gold bullion in the entire game. You said you saw the scene with the captain, right? Yeah, I saw that. In that room, did you talk to the penguin kid in pink in that room? I did. The dolphin, it's not a penguin. They made that clear in the game. He's like, I'm not a penguin. I'm a dolphin. Right, dolphin. Yeah, he's the one that gave me the clue about what I'm guessing was Dr. Seaton's sword. About him finding a treasure somewhere, and about the treasure being a sword that belonged to a hero, and the hero slew a monster, and then I guess the hero dropped the sword, and so we're supposed to go find the sword, and the sword is on an island somewhere. And so I hopped into the Yggdrasil and I flew around, and I was trying to see if I could see anything that stood out, anything that looked distinct on any of the islands I hadn't been to before, and nothing looked distinct. So I was like, I can't do anything in Nortune. I can't. I ran back into Anima Relic Dungeon 1, and I ran all the way to where the boss was. Nothing new was there. And I couldn't find anything on the smaller islands. So I'm like, I guess that I have to go to this area first and rescue Ellie, and then everything opens up. So that's what I thought, but I was wrong. So you talked to Kana? Did you answer yes? I did. Duneman Isle, a small island off Ignis. And it's the only on-foot dungeon in Disc 2. Yeah, I missed that. Ah, well. But the game overall was still fun, so I guess I can give you my final review. And I'm really not sure how to review this. I'm not. I want to say the best way to review this is by reviewing discs 1 and 2 separately. And so I think disc 1 was done very well. I think all of the elements on disc 1 were done very well. With the exception of too many random encounters. But that wasn't just an issue on disc 1, that was an issue throughout the entire game. Aside from that, and the Tower of Babel, though the annoying part concerning the Tower of Babel didn't last as long as I think it would. So that still dings it, but it's barely it barely impacts my overall review score. Yeah, I would say disc 1 was done really well. Definitely an above average game based purely off disc 1. Was it a masterpiece? No. Was it close? Yes. Good music when it happened. I would say that the story needed work. I mentioned before that there was just too much time between when they would raise questions and then when they would deliver on answers. I don't know if you're here earlier when I made this analogy. It'd be like if I if I told you like I saw a really great like racing movie and it had like awesome cars and great acting and like well-known actors and actresses and like just a phenomenal story, and you're like, oh, that sounds cool. What's the name of the movie? And I was like, I'll tell you next month. And you're like, why are you going to tell me next month? Because I'll tell you next month. And you're like, all right. And then like a month goes by, and just out of the blue, I'm like, boom, here's the name of the. I'm just like, boom, and I just say the name of the movie. I'm like, Need for Speed, and that's it. And you're like, what? I'm like, Need for Speed. And you're like, what are you talking about? And then I just don't say anything. And I'm like, that's kind of like how Xenogears made me feel. It's like because so much time had elapsed between when they raised the questions and giving you the answers that when they give you the answers, they don't make sense because so much time has gone on in between that you no longer remember some of the questions to which they're now giving you the answers. And when they do give you the answers, even for the questions that you do remember, the answers are themselves complicated. So it's like, I mean, it seemed like they really tried because sometimes they literally told you the answer, like the same answer, like 3 times, like back to back to back, but they phrased it differently to try to get you to understand it, and it helped, but I think it could have been done better. Um, I would say overall, disc one, I'd give like an 8 out of 10 review score. Definitely above average. Not quite a masterpiece, but still a really, really great game. Disc two, it's gonna seriously impact the review, and I feel like it really is because the developers did not have time to work on it. Like that's the main thing. Um, I feel if the developers had more time, and I said this earlier, this game probably would have been like a 9 out of 10. And that's not saying a 9 out of 10 when it released. That would be it achieving like a 9 out of 10 when it's stacked up against other games today. Like if this game dropped today and I were to compare this game to other RPGs that are releasing today on the PlayStation 5 and PC and Xbox Next and Nintendo Switch, Xenogears in comparison to those games, 9 out of 10. If the developers had the time to work on everything else. But because they didn't, disc two was just a lot of reading. And you really do get the impression that a lot of those reading segments were supposed to have more gameplay. I really felt that a lot of the characters were not fleshed out well. Faye was okay, but it was kind of, I still don't like his character, but he was given a lot of sort of background. Ellie was done pretty well. Bart was the most developed character in the entire game. But Billy barely got any background info. Like we know about the orphanage and about his father and about his mother, but I feel they could have gone a bit deeper into that and where exactly Jesse went and what did Jesse do over the years and all that stuff. I would have liked to know more about Choo Choo. We barely got any story about Choo Choo. I'd have liked to know a lot more about Rico. We barely got anything about Rico. I was really hoping Rico would have like equal story time to Bart, but it didn't happen. We got almost nothing concerning Emeralda. I mean, yeah, she was a being created from like nanomachines and I guess biological material, but she still must have had a deeper backstory. I would have liked to learn more about the individual identities of each of the elements. I would have liked to learn more about Ramsus. Yes, we learned some things, but I wanted to learn more. I wanted to learn about his exploits, maybe even play a mission or a side quest as Ramsus. Like, I feel like there's so much more that could have been done with Xenogears. That's why I said Xenogears as a whole. Like, people say disc 1 is great and then disc 2 is incomplete, and I'm like, I don't really agree with that. I feel like Xenogears is at the minimum, the bare minimum, Xenogears is supposed to be a 3-disc RPG. And they had to rush it to such a degree that the game just jumps from disc 1 to disc 3 and disc 2 just never got made. Like, that's what it feels like. So that's got to ding it. Aside from that, I didn't like the last dungeon. I'm okay with hard enemies in a dungeon. I'm okay with puzzles in a dungeon. Do not give me both. That's annoying. Was Disc 2 a masterpiece? Not even close. Was Disc 2 an above average game? No. Was Disc 2 average? I'd have to say no. Was Disc 2 below average? Yes. Was Disc 2 horrible? No. If I had to score Disc 2, originally I think I said at the beginning of this stream I would have given Disc 2 like a 2 out of 10. The ending was quite good. The final boss battles were really challenging and fun. Great anime cutscenes. Of course, the ending song is one of the best probably songs in all of RPGs, perhaps even in all of gaming. I'm gonna have to raise that a point to 3. Disc 2, 3 out of 10. So you add that together, 8 plus 3, that's 8, 9, 10, 11. Divide 11 in half, that's 5.5. So overall, Xenogears is a slightly above average RPG. That's what I'd have to give it. It felt like too much. Like, it had some really solid elements. The best thing about Xenogears for me was definitely the combat. The combat in Xenogears has to be the best combat I have ever experienced in a JRPG. But combat alone cannot hold the game. And yeah, I would say it's definitely an above average RPG. But it definitely needed more work. It needed more time. And who knows? Maybe we will get that Xenogears remake one day where they completely flesh out Disc 2 and we get that third disc. I don't think it's going to happen, but it always could. Who knows? So, yeah. Let's see. Now, I never really grade on a half mark, though. So am I going to round it up or am I going to round it down? It's either going to be a solid 5 or a 6, because I don't give half marks, because I rate out of a 5 scale system. I'm going to have to round up. The reviewer's tilt, the personal tilt. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Solid, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Let's see. Duke says, when it comes to the speed game, Kana makes Queenie look like an amateur. There is one other point of interest, a lighthouse in the Aquavie region with several secrets in it. I don't even know where Aquavie's at. I feel like that was I know they talked about it, but it's like there's so many different crazy names in Xenogears. It's like I don't remember. See, this is what people don't get about Disc 2. If there were a bunch more dungeons, there would be a bunch more random battles. No, not necessarily. They could have just cut it in half. They could have just gone into the system and whatever the formula was, where they're like, every time a person takes a step, they'll be like, I don't know, a 60% chance they'll get into a random battle. Maybe that, I don't know if that's the formula, I'm just guessing. They should have toned that down across the board and just been like, every time a character takes a step, 40% chance they'll get into a battle. They just knock off 20% right there of the random encounter rates. And it would have been perfect. It would have been fine. But as is, way too much. They could have easily added more dungeons, more areas to explore, and just tuned down the overall random encounter rate. Mitsuda's music is always good. Didn't he also do the music for Chrono Cross? You honestly would rate him above Uematsu, but Uematsu has some slamming boss themes. Oh yes, but if you ever replay this, knowing the answers, when you see the questions, you get a lot of aha moments. Yeah, I said that as well. Like if this ever gets remastered, it really just needs two things. Because with remasters, I'm assuming it's not going to get new content. Remake it might, remaster no. But if this ever gets a remaster, it really just needs two things, and it would make the game a lot better. The first thing it needs is again seriously tone down the random enemy encounter rate because it's way too high. And the second thing it needs is new game is either I'll say this either new game plus or an epilogue or both, but more so a new game plus, so that the player can re-experience the game, have all of their characters, all of their power levels, all of their gear, everything that the way they ended the first playthrough with. And then that means in the second playthrough, they'll just be able to just breeze right through the game. And that means they'll be able to encounter those questions again and start connecting more dots. But because they're also completing the game faster because the game's a lot easier, they'll be able to reach those answers faster than in their first playthrough, and they'll be able to make even more connections. And as they do that, their characters are still going to get stronger. And then if they want to, they can just replay it again. And when they replay it again, their characters, of course, are going to be even stronger. And so they can just keep doing that over and over and over again. Their characters keep getting stronger and stronger. The game continues to feel more rewarding, and you're getting experience to those questions, and you're getting answers to those questions again and again, and getting to re-experience that story. If that were done, I think that would make Xenogears much, much better. I'd probably give it like maybe an extra half point for a new game plus. But yeah. "25 years on and watching the streams, you're still noticing things you never did in 3 or 4 playthroughs. You know, I'm the same way with Doki Doki Literature Club. It's one of my favorite games of all time, top 10. Rico was done dirty. They dropped his plot the moment you left Nortune. I know, I hated that. It's like Bart has all this great backstory, and it's like Rico has this flashback with his mom, and then he has to leave, and then he was a criminal, and that's basically Bart's story. Bart's story was he was royalty, he was exiled from his home, he became a pirate, he became a criminal, but he still has like this kind of cool swag personality to him. And Rico is just kind of a different version of Bart. It's like Rico is also really royalty. He also sort of became orphaned, and he also became a criminal, which is how he wound up in D Block. Only instead of that cool swagger that Bart has, he developed more of a gruff exterior, more of a kind of a brawler personality, and that's also pretty cool. So I really wish they would have paid more attention to Rico, and I think they would have. I really do. I think if the developers had had more time, they would have given him. They would have developed his character better, and I think they would have done that with all the characters. Like they all would have probably had side quests, or more side quests, or more in-depth side quests. Especially Emeralda, you get her very late in the game, and you're told very little about her. You know about her origin because they tell you about her origin, but other than that, they don't really say much. And it's like I would have really have liked to learn more about Emeralda. She seemed like a really cool character. You get some of that backstory for Emeralda in an optional event in the lighthouse. Oh, that would have been nice. Hey, Jeru, how you doing? The last dungeon was a pain, but congrats, you beat it. Yes, I did. Because I want more gameplay, gets Final Dungeon. I didn't mean that. Disc 2 was an amazing story. Not game, true, but an amazing story. I don't know. We can only hope. Ownership of rights is always screwy. Yeah. I mean, if Square wanted to, they could reach out to Monolith and be like, hey, can you come back and make the next Xenogears game? Or can we just, like, have you make it? We'll keep the rights to Xenogears, but we want you to make the next Xenogears. And I'm pretty sure if Monolith was paid enough money by Square, they would do it. So they probably would like to do it, just to continue off their original storyline. Harsh. Not terribly, since he makes a point that the second disc brought the game down a little. If what went into the first disc went into the second, it would be a lot better. It's still my fave game of all time, though. Yeah, that's fine. Every person is entitled to their own opinions, and I said that earlier. There are some games that I absolutely love that some people hate, and vice versa. My favorite game in the Borderlands series so far is Borderlands the pre-sequel. But if you talk to a lot of other Borderlands fans, that's their most hated game in the series. My favorite game in the Killzone franchise is Killzone 3. The one I hate the most is Killzone 2. I don't hate it, but I dislike it the most. Um, and if you talk to a lot of other Killzone fans, their favorite game in the Killzone series is Killzone 2. So maybe that's just how I am. I'm kind of unique and off in that way. The islands where the Tower of Babel is. Oh, okay. Aquavit Islands, the Ethos, the Orphanage, Babel Tower, that area of the map. Oh, okay. So that's like the southwestern part of the map. Yes, Trigger, collab with Uematsu, and Cross, both by Mitsuda. Oh, okay. Yes, music of Chrono Cross was made by the same person who did this. Oh, is that Star Stealing Girl? Is that one of the Chrono Cross tunes? Keeping their levels and equipment would make the entire early game unsatisfying. I'd be satisfied with it. Also, they can't keep their gears. Their gears are inextricably tied to the plot. Like, that makes sense the first playthrough, but after that, it's kind of irrelevant. Because that they're not supposed... If you're playing the game again, like a second playthrough, via New Game Plus, then yeah, that they're not supposed to have that upgraded gear yet. So that's not something that really hinders you if you get it early as far as story goes, because that it's not canonical. Just like your characters shouldn't be that powerful at the beginning of the game either. That's also not canonical. But that's okay, it's just a gameplay thing. You missed a huge sequence with Emeralda. The only problem with that is that Monolith is contracted to Nintendo as a second-party developer. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Meaning it would need to be a Nintendo release if that was to ever happen. Interesting. Well, they might let it go multi-platform. Like, it would also release on Nintendo. Maybe that would work. Or they'd have to wait out the contract to know how the contract is worded. I think so. Is it, with Bart talking about Omni Gears, would it make any sense if you already have Omni Gears? Yes, it would. It would make sense because, again, you would know that in a second playthrough, you're not supposed to have the Omni Gear yet, and you would understand that from a second playthrough, but you would have access to it anyway because it's the gameplay thing. You'd be like, if you start the game in New Game Plus and you left off with a character level 81 and you have all your death blows, you know that you're not supposed to have all your death blows because you have to wait until you get to Shavat until they all get... Is it Shavat? It's either Shavat or... No, it's Solaris. You have to wait till you get to Solaris for those to be further unlocked. But you have access to them anyway because it's a second game playthrough and they're not going to take that away from you. So that would still make sense. What about Faye going through 3 different gears over the course of the game? For the anime cutscenes, when they're involved, it could look like the older gear. They could just replay all the same cutscenes. But as far as like gameplay goes, just let him keep his strongest gear. And Faye's sword. Yeah, I was gonna say, what, Faye? Faye got a sword? When did Faye get a sword? I must have missed that side quest. Or Seaton's? Yeah, I'd say let Seaton keep his sword too. When he reveals it in Solaris, he said he swore off using it. Yeah, that's fine. That scene could still take place. Like, in a first playthrough, it would make sense if he had the sword, but in a second playthrough, you already know that, so it's fine. So yeah, I would say that was a good game. I'm happy I played it. Good recommendation, Wipeout. So now that we've completed Xenogears, that means that next Thursday, we'll be starting a new role-playing game for RPG afternoons. And I said that we're going to bounce back and forth between the Souls series and the Xeno series, and we are going to do that. So we started with Demon Souls, the 2009 release on the PlayStation 3. We beat it. We actually beat it 5 times and got the Platinum Trophy. Then we moved on here to Xenogears. We just beat it tonight. So that means next Thursday, we're going to go back to the Soul series for Dark Souls Remastered. So I don't know how long that's going to take us. We'll see. And then once we beat that, we're going to return here to the Xeno series for Xenosaga Episode 1. So that is the plan. As far as the next time I'll be streaming, that will be tomorrow afternoon for Franchise Fridays. And we'll be having our very first multiplayer session of Borderlands 3. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. The game is cross-platform, so everyone can play with each other. It doesn't matter if you're on PlayStation or Xbox or a PC. Everyone can join up. We are going to have to use Discord to communicate, though, because even though there's cross-platform play, there is not cross-platform chat in-game. So we're going to have to go the Discord route. So far as I'm aware, everyone's characters is level 72. If you're not 72, that's okay. You can probably join if you're in the high 60s. And we're just going to knock out what I call the horde mode things. Just we have to kill a whole bunch of enemies. There's no real plot or anything to get through. And so we'll see how long that takes us. It'll be normal mode, mayhem level 0, if you know what mayhem mode is. And yeah, I think it's going to be pretty fun. Jerry says, sounds like a good plan. Duke says, I might peek in, but I've never really been into the Souls genre. Definitely looking forward to Xenosaga 1. Okay. Yes, I'm looking forward to it as well. But I'm looking forward to both. I'm looking forward to Dark Souls, and I'm looking forward to Xenosaga. I'm looking forward to diving into another Souls game. I hear there's kind of like an interesting possible connection between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, and I want to think about that more once I've actually played Dark Souls. And I want to see if there's any parallels that I can draw between the characters and the events of Xenogears and those in Xenosaga Episode 1. So I am excited. I'm excited for both. But that is going to be it from us tonight. Again, thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Wipeout. Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Jeru. Thank you, General Organa. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, Ink. And also thank you to any lurkers who were also here during the night. I hope you had fun. And I hope you enjoyed Xenogears. So maybe I shall see you next Thursday for the beginning of Dark Souls Remastered. Or maybe I will see you tomorrow sometime for Borderlands 3. We shall see, but I hope to see you again soon, regardless. And let me see if there is anyone else streaming an RPG on my list. I might throw them a bit of a raid here. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right. Well, again, thank you, everyone, for being here. It was a good time. Have a good night. Bye.